Flashing diamonds, causing way too many guns, and all them bitches licensed. Test my gangster, test your life. Bought an AR for my wife. Can't no money change a thug from the mud. Mafia.
My bad. What's going on, everybody? My fucking computer being stupid as fuck right now. Y'all give me a second. I'll drop the link for y'all. I don't want to. I don't want to drop it in the chat because y'all know how it be on YouTube these days. But y'all can hit me up on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it now. If you want the link, at CPGX704 is where you'll find me. A second. Give me a second, y'all. All right. I hit the wrong button, bro. Let's see. Here we go. We're working on it. Let me check the comments real quick. What's up? What's up, y'all? What up, Flame for Jesus? I see you, Nuz. I don't always agree with the shit you do, but appreciate you sharing me out. Hold up, I'm trying to get the link where I can send it out to people and not freely give it out to trolls, bro. That should be good right there. All right, like I said, if you want in here, you can hit me up on Twitter. I ain't gonna let the trolls in this shit. They probably on the other channels right now and not necessarily on this one. Hope you have a blessed weekend too, Flame for Jesus. Especially with all the shit that's going on in the world right now, man. You know. Shout out to our Lord and Savior. But what's good with everybody tonight? It's Friday. We feeling alright. I'm gonna pop the link to somebody. Hey, nobody care about the WNBA. Stop showing me that shit. Yeah, I don't fuck with your racism. I don't know if my shit keep freezing up. I don't know what the fuck going on, but I don't fuck with your racism. I got a new sucker of the week I've been working on. It ain't one of those times where I like tell y'all I'm working on one, then I like give up on it, or I just run out of ideas. It's just I kind of want this one to be long. I want this one to be good. Like, it's a sequel to the Sucker Mania shit I did last year. So I just wanted to be like full of like content, like you'll be watching and just keep laughing or something, or shake your head like these motherfuckers, bro. Because that's what Sucker of the Week's all about: making fun, making people laugh, Just showing how stupid some of these people are. Yeah, 0-6. I know where you're going with the joke, Rise Up. Rise Up, you want the link? I'll shoot that shit to you on Twitter. Nah, man. I'm glad the Jaguars whooped y'all ass. I'm glad. You know, I mean, I don't ever want to see Atlanta, New Orleans, or Tampa win shit. I appreciate that, Matthew. I appreciate you for stopping by, saying what's up, man. I got a new video I've been working on. If anybody's wondering why I haven't uploaded anything in a minute, you know. It ain't like 2014 or 2015. I actually try to take my time to make sure the video is good content for y'all when it comes up. What up, crazy dog?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, man? Yeah, you didn't even have to turn the camera on because I've only sent the link to the group chat on Twitter.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just waiting for Sunday.
I'm glad to be able to watch a weekend of football where I don't have to stress myself out or rage, for that matter.
Yeah, word on the street is Deshaun might be back this week, so that'll be fun. Had a full day of practice today, so hopefully he'll be playing on Sunday.
What's your what's your thoughts on Deshaun? There we go. My shit is bugging out. But yeah, what's your thoughts on Deshaun Watson since he's been a Cleveland Brown?
Well, based off the limited time I've seen him play, he's
definite.
What's that?
No, my bad. Go on.
No, I was gonna say he's definitely not what he was before the suspension, but yeah, he could still be that guy. He's definitely shown flashes of vintage Deshaun at times this year. Like there was a play I think earlier in the season, it looked like he was going to get sacked, and he somehow slipped out of it. It's like this dude.
He still shows those flashes for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think J-Dub, as much as I love Cam Newton, I think J-Dub had a point in the group chat the other night when he said Deshaun was out for a year with that suspension, and he's kind of like looked rusty since he came back.
I mean, let's not forget he had the suspension, and then he just did not play that 1 year because he just refused to go on the field with how everything was going.
Or was it that, or was it Houston refused to put him on the field?
It could have been that too. It was something.
Because a lot of teams will do stuff like that just to minimize distractions.
Yeah.
This is like what I told everybody about Kaepernick and Tebow. I was like, when people are like, they don't want to sign Kaepernick because of racism or something, I'm like, for one, he can't read a defense. And for two, it's a media circus. It's the same reason nobody wanted Tebow. It's a distraction to the rest of the team.
Cap still thinks he's going to get back in the league.
The Rock offered Kaepernick a job in the XFL, and they're merging with the USFL. I'm interested to see how that goes.
Yeah, man, that's nice spring football.
I think spring football is a good thing for the NFL because you give some of those guys who are never going to get a chance to play in the NFL a chance to develop and maybe become NFL players.
It's basically like the minor leagues almost.
Yeah. And it's something to watch when the NFL is not going on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like even if your team sucks in the NFL, at least you get to watch your team. Because like in the other leagues, I don't have a team, you know?
If Atlanta gets a team and Was it just going to be the USFL since they're merging?
I don't. What do you think they're going to call it? The US XFL or something entirely different?
Stupid. If Atlanta gets a team, I'll start following it.
I think they should just keep the name USFL because it's got way more history and longevity to it than XFL.
Yeah, way more marquee value.
Even though Trump did kind of kill the original USFL. Why he thought it was a good idea to compete with the NFL, I'll never know.
Shit, man, he's Donald Trump.
As much as people bitch about the NFL, you're not going to beat them, bro. There's way too many of us that fuck with the NFL.
Exactly. You're not beating the NFL. You're not beating WWE. You're not beating these fucking titans.
Those spring leagues are better served going into markets that don't have NFL teams.
Oh, yes, that's right. Like what? San Antonio has a team.
Yeah, and like Birmingham, Alabama,
Yeah,
they got a team.
I guess Birmingham
like
would be the closest to where
places the NFL are never going to expand to, basically.
I don't know. Maybe the NFL expands to San Antonio one day.
I don't think the NFL. Yeah, Texas would get another team before Alabama.
I mean, that's why they went to St. Louis. Crack back into that fan base that they have.
St. Louis can't keep a team, man. They have they had the Cardinals way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Which was like, if you were alive at the time, it had to be confusing to have the St. Louis Cardinals in football and baseball.
Which one are you referring to?
We're talking about the football Cardinals, the oldest football.
No, I'm
oldest
like, which one are we talking about when you're
in regards to what?
Like back in the day, they'd be like people in St. Louis, like, you talk about the Cardinals. Okay, which ones are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it had to be confusing when they had the Cardinals as a baseball and a football team.
You could just say the one that actually has won a championship.
The baseball team is probably the only one they gave a fuck about, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I don't even want to talk about baseball right now, man.
Oh, fuck the fucking Phillies. Are they fucking...
Their fan base is classless as fuck, dude.
Dude, shit, I fucking... Those motherfuckers deserve...
You see the video of the Phillies fans yelling shit at Braves players?
That's honestly the least of it, in my opinion. I just can't stand them.
I mean, there's that story that said that Phillies fans were buying tickets in Arizona to prevent people.
Oh no, you know what I saw? I'll tell you what I saw. Because those tickets were like $9-10. I saw Braves fans buying up like rows, seats in Citizens Bank Park. I think that's what they call that shithole. Game 1 of the World Series, and that's big money. So those motherfuckers, they don't have shit on us.
But yeah, man, it kind of reminds me of when people used to try to, like, Meet the Mets used to say, I'm not really a Braves fan. I'm like, bro, I went to Turner Field. How many modern Braves fans can say they went to Turner Field to watch a game? I watched, I don't know how many games when the only good player we had was Freddie Freeman.
Truist is closer to the Braves. I think, honestly, it's just Truist. It's a more family-friendly environment. Turner Field was like the fucking hood.
I mean, it was, but I enjoyed watching Braves games at Turner Field.
Shit, the Falcons and Braves used to play in Fulton County Stadium before.
It was still a pretty good experience at Turner Field.
What year was it? Early 2000s?
When?
Early 2000s when you went to a Braves game.
When I went to Turner Field, yeah. It was the first pro sporting event of any kind I went to in my life.
Even before a Panthers game?
Yeah.
Damn, what was your first Panthers game?
Growing up in my family, all we watched was Hornets games, Panthers games, and Braves games.
Nothing else.
Wow.
I mean sports-wise. And then me and my cousin,
no, I'm just
we grew up watching the Tar Heels together, and that's why I love the Tar Heels.
Y'all didn't watch. You're saying that's all y'all watched. Like y'all didn't even watch like the nationally televised games on like Thanksgiving and shit.
I mean, like, you know, back when the Braves used to come on TBS, like
Oh
we
yeah.
were,
Well, I mean,
we were
obviously.
always watching the Braves.
The thing is, honestly, most Braves fans probably can't even tell you who like the main guy is in terms of like above AA. It's like at least back then you knew Ted Turner was the top dog. Now it's just a bunch of corporate motherfuckers and they give AA his allowance. Man, we got to go out and get a fucking swing pitcher this
Ted
offseason.
Turner fucked himself out of everything. He fucked himself
You
out
know,
of
he have you ever
the
heard the
Braves,
Georgia
Time Warner
Guidestones?
Company. What?
You ever heard? And I don't mean to get off topic. You ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones?
I think I know what you're talking about.
They're basically okay. They got blown up last year. They stood for 40 years in this town,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
far northeast Georgia, like not too far from the South Carolina border. I think Elberton County. They say there was this man. He went under like J.R. Ritchie or something. They say it was really Ted Turner who built it or funded it.
That sounds like a crazy ass conspiracy, man. But hey, man, I see Crazy Dog. I see your little sub header thing, the 1 and 5 and 1.
Oh yeah.
It's Paul Heyman shit right now.
Yep.
Man, how you feel about them doing LA Knight versus Roman?
I don't know if that's a good idea. They might kill some of his bulls
Yeah, I don't. I mean, obviously he's not being
because
Roman.
obviously he's not going to win.
Now him taking
No.
Seth's title, I would have no issue with. But Roman, I mean, it's obviously not going to be clean, but still.
I don't know, man. I watched a little bit of SmackDown here and there tonight, but I've been doing like 5 other things. So.
I think they're going to fucking give that title to Logan Paul, probably.
Oh God, I hope not. Every time I see him,
I hope
like,
not either. But
every time I see that dude, I'm like, don't you got dead bodies in Japan to go film?
He's got more body counts to research.
Like, don't you got some prime to sell?
And every time he starts to like repair his reputation just a little bit, he does some stupid shit again, or he runs his
Like, what was the latest thing he did with like those animals in Puerto Rico?
I think showing his ass at that fight with Dennis recently, wasn't he?
Which shit are you talking about the one last weekend?
Yeah, that fight he just won.
That's where he called out Rey Mysterio. He literally got on the mic just after he beat this dude, and he's like, yeah, I just beat the fuck out of him. Now WWE is my real home. I challenge Rey Mysterio for the United States Championship.
I hope they don't give that dude the belt. Because
They will, because it's a lot of money.
For one, he's a fucking joke, and for two, he's never on TV.
It basically be like fucking Roman.
It'd be a disgrace to everybody legit who ever actually had that title, bro.
Which, man, I mean, but that U.S. title hasn't really meant anything since I can't even tell you when. Like, Gunther's done an amazing job with the Intercontinental title, but that title has not meant anything since I can't tell you how long.
Hey, man. But on a football note, you think y'all beat Tampa this weekend?
I don't know. I picked us to lose.
I was so mad because in terms of our pick 'em, I forgot to make a pick for the Thursday night game. So I'm going to be a game behind everybody.
Oh, shit.
I realized at like 9 o'clock on Thursday, I was like, oh, fuck, bro.
I always lock my picks in, like Sunday night, Monday morning.
At the latest, I usually do Wednesday, but so much has been going on this week, I totally forgot.
So I put my picks video out on Tuesday, and they've been doing pretty well for my channel. But I put them out Tuesday evening, so like Stephen Rose has them, and like I can just, but like that's when they're locked in, and then like I double check to make sure.
So, are your picks videos like your picks are the same for mine and Stephen Rose's?
I have the same picks for everyone.
I was just wondering because Stephen Rose commented one time, and I was like, I think this might be for my pick'em, and he was like, oh, and I was like, I don't know, I'm not sure though.
Are you in his pick'em?
I am not.
You're not. Everyone's in his pick'em. I just joined this year.
Yeah, I've been in his pick'em for like 4 or 5 years.
I haven't done a Stephen Rose's pick'em in years. I was in it like back when the TTC was still popping. I remember being in there with like D-Town and Tyson and everybody. And it was weird the way Stephen Rose does it sometimes because I remember he was sending me messages like, I need you to pick a winner for this NBA game as a tiebreaker. And I was like, the NBA?
Oh man. I'll say this. His fucking Rangers are getting ready to sell that series. I see. Houston's gonna be going to its third straight World Series.
I'd much rather the Rangers than the Astros.
Oh hell yeah! No, I'd much rather. I want to see the Rangers on the backs.
Fuck that Chiefs, Astros. Fuck the Phillies, and we're good.
Yeah, fuck the Phillies. If we're honestly speaking, they probably will win the World Series, but still fuck the Phillies.
It's like Sleeta's always talking shit about the Mets. Like fuck the Mets. We need to get reserve all that hate for the Phillies, man. That's 2 years in a row. Philly has
look who he's fucking hanging out with all the time.
It was like, damn, I didn't get as mad as Sleeta, but I was like, damn, Acuna out here pulling a fucking Peyton Manning ball out in the regular season, and where was you at in the playoffs?
That dude freaking Sleeta was out here showing plumber's crack while he was trying to rage. I was like,
oh yeah, I saw that shit.
Doing?
I was like, showing his ass crack.
Rose in his 50s throwing a temper tantrum.
You know what?
Messing up his mama's spare bedroom.
I was legit waiting for one of them hangers to like bounce back and dunk him on the head. I was like, boy,
his mama should have bursted into that room with the fucking belt and just whooped his ass.
I still can't get over that clip Brandon Rogers sent to the Twitter chat where when he went to Seattle and that dude was like, sit your fucking ass down. I was like, bro, if that would have been me, my temper is too short.
That's the last row.
Up and I said, make me, motherfucker.
Oh, he's such a badass. That's the last row game we won, though, is the thing.
I know for a fact Norb Cam was like, why did I bring this guy with me?
Yeah, did you see his face? He was like, God, please just sit down, Sleeta, please.
You're embarrassing me.
I can't help you, bro. This is my fan base you're messing with.
You're killing my viewership, Sleeta. Damn.
Well, how about that clip that was also shown of him in his tighty whities or whatever in the hot tub? Like, I'm hot or whatever. It's like, bro, stop it. Like, stop it. That's nasty.
That was disgusting, bro. I was like, what grown man in 2023, or hell, what was that, like 3 years ago? Even then, what grown man in this day and age?
I mean, even a couple of years ago, he would always start his videos off by saying the sexiest man alive.
Which he was ripping off from Stephen Rose.
Yeah.
That was Stephen Rose's gimmick for like 5 years or so.
Uh-huh.
I got a lot of those Sleeta clips in the video I'm working on, so I think everybody will get a good laugh out of that.
Yeah, that dude can't go 5 minutes without, trying to get someone to donate to his channel. And God forbid you don't donate because he'll get pissed.
Oh, he'll block you.
Yeah, you see, I don't know if you were in that stream he did. It might have been after the Braves got eliminated or right before we played that game against the Phillies where they beat us. He was getting mad at me and Jerry G, the Saints fan, because we were talking about he was getting ads in the middle of him talking. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was saying because I had to watch an ad.
Oh yeah.
And then he basically said, fuck me and Jerry because we don't donate and the least we can do is watch ads. Like, bro, none of us owe you a motherfucking thing, dog.
Like he's gonna. I mean, he acts.
You ain't
like,
never donated to my channel either, bitch.
He acts like it's fucking. When you watch him, it's like you're fucking joining a fucking sorority or something. You have to pay all your fucking dues over time.
It's like, to watch my channel, you got to donate.
Like in 10 years of this channel, the only person that's ever donated is Pretty Eyes T.
Wow.
Shout out.
I've had a couple people donate to me, but it's mainly like longtime subscribers of mine.
Don't you still get money even if you skip an ad?
I think so, yeah. I don't know. I haven't since they changed the monetization thing. I'm not monetized, but I'm not sure how it works now. But I think so. Because Salita was reading. He went on a tangent after he said "fuck me" and Jerry and started reading all his analytics. He said that he was getting money off of the skippable ads, though.
It makes no fucking sense.
Like, if you're gonna yell at me about not donating, that's gonna make me not want to donate to you even more.
Dude, just imagine.
Like, I'm not against any of y'all trying to get the bag and make some extra money or something, but like, if you're gonna try to force me to give you money, fuck you, dog.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you like the crackheads at the gas station asking for money.
Panhandlers. It's like that GIF I always send in the group chat of Squidward, like spare change, ma'am, spare change.
Oh yeah, did I send that to the group chat yesterday where I edited that shit and I said, "Can you spare just one win?"
You might have. I probably wasn't.
I tweeted it. I probably sent it to both though.
So how good you think y'all gonna be coming out to buy?
I think it really all depends on how Thomas Brown's play calling goes.
Are y'all trading Brian Burns to like Baltimore? I saw.
I heard Baltimore was interested in Brian Burns, but I don't know that we're talking to Baltimore. I did hear that some team that they didn't name called us about Dante Jackson though, and I know that Philly is interested in Jeremy Chin.
But that's going to be tough because he's hurt now, so I don't think he's going to get traded.
I don't think you can trade people hurt, can you?
I think you can, but I don't think anyone
in real life.
In
real life, maybe.
6 weeks.
In real life, maybe, but on Madden, you can't trade hurt players. I know. This ain't Madden, obviously, but
yeah. But I mean, yeah, let's trade for Jeremy Chin and then have to wait 6 weeks for him to come back.
The worst part about Jeremy Chin is that quad injury. This is his contract year. He's going to miss a lot of the stretch of the season now. So now let's trade him or
it's going to fuck him over with that contract.
I mean, yeah, I like Jeremy Chin and all, but I think that he's regressed every year, kind of.
Because his rookie year, like I know, like J-Dub was talking about, like he's going to be like something like he's your next star on defense.
If we would have had stable coaching and shit, and not change our defense up every other year, I think he could have been. But
he can though. Like, can't he play like a little bit of linebacker? He can come in the box, right?
I think he plays better at linebacker.
I don't know, man.
I've seen him struggle a little this year at safety, especially when Von Bell got hurt. Hopefully Von Bell plays after the bye week because he didn't play against Miami and it showed. I think Von Bell's our best safety now.
I still want to see us fucking go get the.
And you know what's crazy is I wanted Von Bell when he was coming out of the draft. You ever have that happen where you want a player in the draft and you don't get him and eventually he comes to your team?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad about.
I think if I've ever had that happen. I don't think I've had that happen.
I think Saints drafted Von Bell, I believe.
It might get ready to happen with Chase Young. Although I don't, because
What up,
I
Daniel
really,
Berry?
I'm
Would you want Chase Young?
I'd much rather have Daniil Hunter. That's me.
The last time I checked, which has probably been closer to a week now, Daniil Hunter was leading the league in sacks. So everybody that keeps saying they want him, that's going to be tough to get him if he's leading the league.
Dude, this defense is already like it's already a top 10 defense. If we were to get a guy like him, it's top 5.
That's why I was saying, like, that's why I laughed during the draft when y'all drafted Bijan. I'm like, I know Bijan's a really good back, but as much as y'all have complained about the lack of pass rush for the last 4 or 5 years, I was like, that's crazy, bro.
Well,
you had several good pass rushers up there.
the thing
You could have even traded down and got more capital out of it.
The way I look at it is we ended up with what we ended up with, and they went with the best player available.
I feel you, though, man. I wish we still had McCaffrey. He's been balling out for San Francisco now.
Of course, today was the 1-year anniversary of the McCaffrey trade.
Oh, man, last year was a dumpster fire, bro. I remember being at work last year and watching the game. Like, me and my coworkers, like, one of them would have the NFL games put up on their phone, and we would gather around his phone and watch that shit on the clock. Because I watched when we played y'all at the Benz last year. I was watching it.
You were at work there?
Yeah, I was watching it at work when we played y'all at the Benz. I went out. I clocked out. I went out to my car. I pulled the game up on my phone, and it was right after DJ Moore caught that touchdown pass.
Oh yeah, PJ Walker, right, was the starter there.
Yeah.
And then DJ Moore took off his helmet in the end zone, which forced a flag. And oh man,
if he hadn't come back into the field of play, man, it wouldn't.
There is never going to be another crazy game like the one I went to last year.
To be fair, the kicker should have still made that kick. And then in overtime, he should have made that kick too.
Yeah, I thought that game was over twice.
That's why I don't have confidence in Eddie Pinheiro. Because last week when we played Miami, they brought up his streak of not missing a field goal under 50 yards in however many games. And guess what happened?
He missed it.
Yep.
That shit always happens.
Yeah,
every time I hear commentary say something, every time commentary says that about anybody's team, you're like, they're about to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're about to throw a pick. Or whatever they said,
Yep. The jinx.
Do y'all really honestly think New England will pull the trigger on getting rid of Belichick?
I think they'll let him finish the season at least.
I know that. I mean, they'll let him finish the season.
At this point, if I'm Robert Kraft, yeah, at the end of the season, if you can't turn it around, because it's obvious at this point to all of us. And it should be the Patriots.
But the big issue is he's their
Brady was the reason they were good, not Belichick. Because if Belichick was that good, he should be able to do something with what he's got.
Yeah.
But it's becoming very fucking apparent now that Brady was that fucking system.
Nobody looked at Belichick like that before Tom Brady anyway, when he was like floating around from the Jets and Cleveland and everything.
Yeah.
I think Tom Brady was just different. As much as I hate Tom Brady, he was just different, man. I think him getting drafted as low as he did fucking put a chip on his shoulder his whole career.
And then once Bledsoe got hurt, we just never gave up the position.
Okay, the thing with Tom Brady is that stuff. I mean, it happens. Like the guy for the Rams. What was he? A 6th-round pick, Nakua, and he's balling out this year. I mean, that's gonna that happens.
You can say that about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's got to be the only Mr. Irrelevant in NFL history to do as good as he's doing.
That's even relevant.
Exactly. Most Mr. Irrelevants, they don't make it past a year or two, bro.
Let San Francisco win the Super Bowl. I can't wait to see that documentary, Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, we'll never hear the end of that shit.
Oh God. Not only because that would be San Fran's 6th Super Bowl or whatever,
That would
but
be that'd be
Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah. I think they'll do it, honestly. I really do.
That's crazy, though. I've never seen the last pick of any draft play. And I don't know if it's Shanahan's system or if it's just Brock Purdy.
It's a lot of part of Shanahan's system, but
a lot of it
also
has
you gotta
gotta
give
be
credit where credit is due. Because he is making the throws.
I mean, if I was drafted that low in the draft, I'd have a chip on my shoulder too. I'd be like, I'm about to prove to every single other team that didn't take a chance on me why they fucked up.
He is having a lot of a Matt Ryan 2016 type of season. He doesn't. I don't know if he'll finish with the numbers Matt did, but he's definitely having that type of season.
You know, I've heard it discussed more recently the past few years, and
Oh
I think it's
boy, the D-backs just tied it.
the
Oh shit, really?
I think
Yeah.
the value of players in the first round of the NFL draft is low compared. When you think about it, a lot of the best players in NFL history came after the second or third round.
Yeah.
Steve Smith for us was a third round pick, and he's top 10 all time receiving yards.
But the thing with Tom Brady is that's never going to happen again. Never.
And Brady was what, round 6?
199. I mean,
Yeah,
Brock
yeah,
Purdy,
round
he
6.
might win a Super Bowl or even 2, but it's very hard to believe he's going to be anything like Tom Brady.
I think that's because there's a part of me that thinks NFL scouts don't know what they're fucking looking for sometimes.
Yeah.
I think that they overestimate certain things because, like, this school, the name of this school or the name of that school, and it's like, you have to consider the situation they're in and stuff like that, you know? Maybe Michigan wasn't a powerhouse when Brady was there. But, I mean, when you think about it, some of the best quarterbacks in NFL history weren't these muscular, athletic guys. They were skinny-ass dudes who could throw the ball, read a defense.
I mean, realistically, we're speaking some of the best quarterbacks of all time.
Peyton Manning didn't have an athletic bone in his fucking
Breeze. Those were all. I mean, Breeze was a second-round pick, but I mean, Montana was what, a third? Brady.
Well, everybody was about to call Breeze a bust when he left San Diego.
It's also becoming very
what up, CG?
Pretty obvious that he was a big part of the success in New Orleans, which we try to tell those motherfuckers.
That's true, though, CG. We drafted James Bradbury, who plays for Philly now, and he played for Samford, not Stanford, Samford. And I'd never even heard of them before we drafted Bradbury. I picked Iowa State to win a couple games this year, and they proved me right. People sleep on Iowa State. What the fuck was that?
What was that? It's just random noises. Damn.
But yeah, CG's here now. So, I mean, I don't know that anybody's ever had a Mr. Irrelevant that's played to the level Purdy has anyway.
No, I don't think there's ever been one.
And now they're hyping up his brother who's in college. And I'm like, listen, just because Brock is doing good doesn't mean that his brother's going to be any good.
You know what I honestly thought? The first thing I thought of when I saw that name before he even did anything.
What?
Brock Big Dick Purdy.
Big cock Brock.
Like how you Brock Purdy.
Hey, there you go, CG. Start calling him Big Cock Brock.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy.
You can credit Crazy Dog for that.
I didn't come
that
up
has
with
gotta
it, but
be the
I've heard it
most
around.
Country boy name there is.
CG,
Brock
let me
Purdy.
tell you, Harrison Butker, the Chiefs kicker, I'm so fucking mad. The Panthers drafted him, and we cut him to keep Graham Gano, who's not even our fucking kicker now. We have Eddie Pinheiro, who does anybody know where the fuck he came from? I miss the days when we had John Casey, man. I will say, except for when John Casey kicked the ball out of bounds in the Super Bowl and Brady went down the field to get that field goal to tie it up.
Wasn't he the
Not
kicker
tie
for
it up,
like
to
the
beat us.
first 15 years of your existence?
John Casey, he was the last original Panther when he retired. Or we didn't,
Wow.
he didn't, not when he retired, when we cut him and he went to the Saints. Oh, Ryan Suckup. I thought you were talking about Harrison Butker, man. What up, Aries?
I was with him for a long ass time.
But yeah, I'm just sick of seeing all these players we drafted do good on other teams, man.
Hey, man, I bet the Lions kind of missing Jeff Okudah right now.
Oh yes, sir.
The Lions look good this year.
No,
though.
Lions look good, but I mean, Jeff Okudah's balling, boy. He balling out.
I think Jeff Okudah is just one of those dudes. He's gonna be good no matter where he goes.
You cannot deny this. Jerry Gray and Ryan Nielsen has flipped this shit upside down.
I'll give y'all credit though. That Jesse Bates signing, that was a good signing, bro.
Yeah, we really, really, really wanted him, but we weren't going to pay him the money that he got from Atlanta.
Listen, Brandon, I'll be at the game after the bye week when we play Houston. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Brandon.
We have the money.
But we got one thrown.
I'm not putting money on my team this year, bro. The fucking I haven't. I don't even think I've picked us to win a game since week 1.
Damn.
I told everybody a couple weeks ago. I said we're gonna go 0-6 into the bye. People think I don't know my team, bro. You can say I don't know football or whatever. I know the Panthers. I knew we were gonna be 0-6.
Shit, I know football. Fuck that. I study the game.
I mean, I know football too, but you know how people are. You disagree with them, they be like, "You don't know football, bro." Like most of us been watching this shit our whole life, played it, and all that shit.
Man, our last 3 games, I've been so frustrated with you fucking Ritter, dog. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna tell you what though, that last game, some of this shit, like they're not even getting the play to him on time. That's on the coaches.
We have the same fucking problem, bro.
Yeah, but the interceptions is on Ritter.
Oh, definitely, yeah. No, that Washington game, he looked rattled as hell.
The getting the play call shit in kills.
I'll say this about Ritter. At this point,
you got all that fucking time. Why are you doing that?
He is 5-5 as a starter. He's played 10 games. He's 5-5 as a starter. He is a 50-50 quarterback in the NFL.
I don't want a 50-50 quarterback because those 50-50 games could count either towards division or going home during the playoffs. So yeah.
Well, shit, that's what
50-50 shit.
This year.
Like I need him to fucking get it together. Now it's still early, mind you. It's still early in the season, but he need to get his shit together.
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is he's done with his first 10 starts. He should understand what it's like being a starting NFL quarterback now.
Because come November, these are the games that's going to count to see who wins the division.
You're talking the Saints twice, Tampa Bay this Sunday in December, the Jags.
The last 10, our last 6 games, bro, are going to be crucial that we pull out.
What is it? Saints, Jets, Bucks, Panthers, Colts, Bears, Saints in New Orleans.
Hey, listen, we owe y'all for week 1 when y'all come to Charlotte.
No, y'all gonna lose that one too. Don't even worry about it. Y'all gonna lose that one too.
Oh yeah, y'all are.
I don't know, man. I think it depends on how play calling goes now that Frank Reich finally gave that shit up. Because I was like, what the fuck hit? What?
Late season game. anything can happen, but division game.
What the fuck has Frank Reich been doing, bro? All these screen passes. I don't care if Bryce was the quarterback you wanted or not. That's who you got.
What? Man, I was telling motherfuckers around here that I was leaning towards CJ Stroud over Bryce.
I didn't care which one we got. I knew that Bryce and CJ were both good quarterbacks.
But now, I bet y'all would have y'all be having a little bit. Y'all would have a couple wins right now if you had CJ.
I don't know. Everybody's been asking me that. Everybody.
I think y'all would have at least 2 or 3 wins, no cap, for real.
Everybody's been asking me about that. I'm like, I don't think CJ would have done that well here.
Because with those young quarterbacks, it's coaching has to be a key. Especially
we don't have the weapons or the O-line for any quarterback, bro. I'm hoping Austin Corbett.
Yeah, but he can see over the front line. You know what I'm saying? For one, he can see over the front line. Like it's really hard for a short quarterback to make it, bro. You have your anomalies like Breeze and Doug Flutie and shit like that, and Kyler Murray, but it's really hard for a short quarterback to make it, bro.
Has Kyler Murray made it? I mean, he got paid, but
yeah. I mean, he made it to his next contract.
Yeah, I mean, he got paid.
I think our owner just meddling and shit too much.
Yeah, that's what our owner used to do until he found other things to do.
You have to let the head coach and the GM you hired do their job.
Well, the one thing with Arthur Blank is he can be very patient, sometimes too patient with these head coaches. Now Terry has done nothing.
Did you see the Matt Rule tenure?
Put it like this. If we don't make the playoffs, Smith is gone.
Damn, that's how you feeling? You think they'll really get rid of him after the season if he don't make it?
Have you seen the interviews with Arthur Blank?
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, this should be a playoff year, especially in the division. But I'm telling you,
if we don't make the playoffs, I think Arthur Smith is gone.
Man, I think he'll give him at least the beginning of next year because he's gonna sweet talk him. I'm telling you, that's what all these coaches do with Arthur Blank. They find a way around him.
That's what happened to Dan Quinn. He sweet talked him, and they, you know what I'm saying, held on to next season, which they should have got rid of him. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna call Dan Quinn and like, hey, how can I sweet talk this motherfucker into a few more games?
The division.
No, they need to win now. They need to win, dog.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to. I mean, in this division, yes. We need
overall, dog, like we should run like the next 6 games, bro. Should be all dubs.
Tampa Bay, Tennessee, Vikings, Cardinals. We should go into that by 6-4.
Yep, it should be all dubs.
I'm
bro.
calling it now. I said it. Hey, I said that shit in the Twitter chat. I'm calling it. Baker gonna throw y'all at least one pick.
I feel it. I could feel him throwing a pick or something.
I can see Bates. I can see Bates or AJ.
I need 3 sacks and a pick, bro. At least 3 sacks and a pick.
Because we've seen it.
Tell you what, though, I ain't concerned about the defense. This offense and how you get it going. You got to wear Tampa Bay's defense down with this run game.
Man, the run game is so crucial to our offense, bro. It has to get going.
And man, the thing is, they're just running the basic ass shit that teams have already figured out. You got to reach down deep now.
You want to know something? As somebody that don't like y'all's team, obviously, because we in the same division, I'll agree with Aries on this, bro. I'm gonna agree with you 100%, Aries. Y'all, the games where y'all could have won it, if y'all would have just stuck to the run game to let it set up the pass, y'all would have won.
Yeah, Washington. We didn't really.
Y'all got to let.
I'm gonna tell you right now. We should have beat Washington and Jacksonville.
That Jacksonville game is on Ritter.
Yeah, that Jacksonville game was so fucking winnable, bro. Hell,
y'all definitely should have beat Washington.
The Detroit Lions game, that shit was winnable. That shit was winnable. Our defense kept them in to the very end. And Desmond just fucking shit the bed. Like these,
Now, our O-line didn't come to play versus Detroit, but especially versus Jacksonville. Dude, that pick six, he was just staring down Drake London. Like, he didn't even let Drake make his cut.
It was just, I don't know. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Because he's basically a rookie, bro. That's the way I look at Ritter. He's a rookie. He played 4 games last year, and this is his first official starting.
It's his first 4 years as a starter.
2 last year, 3 and 3 so far this year.
I can't find the video anywhere, but I swear when he was coming out in the draft, I watched a film breakdown on Ritter, and they was talking about how he was throwing ducks and shit. So my hate for Ritter came from his college tape. It looked like he just can't make some of those crucial throws you got to make in the NFL.
No, but I mean, when you look back, that Green Bay game, he was throwing dimes.
Houston.
The Houston game, he was hitting dots, bro. He was throwing dots. But it's just, if he doesn't have the time up front, bro, he panics.
Exactly.
He panics, bro, because the way I seen him spin and turn, I'm like, you turning into another fucking player. Like, you know what I'm saying? Realize where you at and what the fuck you're doing.
But notice this too. That Houston game, especially, they opened up the offense, and you could tell.
Yeah. They opened up the offense. They gave him the playbook for him to make those passes, which was great. It came out good, but when that Washington game, like, he just couldn't get it going for shit.
It started out pretty good, but in the second half, where games are won and lost.
Like, Detroit, he couldn't get it going for shit.
I'll tell you this much though. Speaking as we've had all these different quarterbacks since we cut Cam the first time. Sam Darnold used to do the same shit. As soon as he got some kind of pressure in the pocket, he panicked and would make a bad throw or a bad read. And you can't win games like that, man. You got to be able to stand in that pocket firm, even when a grown man's coming at you full speed, and give it to your dude, or at least give him a chance to catch the ball. It's the NFL. This ain't the SEC or the Big Ten or the Pac-12 or the ACC.
Biggest thing for me is you have to grow as a player. Is the thing.
That's
why I ain't even tripping like some Panthers fans. I just want to see growth from Bryce every week.
But at this point, that's the only thing you can hope for is growth.
Exactly.
He needs to get better every game. You know, but I mean, I need
first round. I need to see improvement every game because we ain't got a first round pick to like fall back on. I need to see you improve every week.
Hey, man, the Bears gonna have pick 1 and 2. Y'all keep losing.
It's looking like that. And I'm not proud of that at all. The way Chicago fans been running their mouth the last year, fuck the Bears.
Man, I swear to God, dog. I hope we beat the dog shit out of Chicago, dog, because because I got a bet with Judah.
Oh, Judah fucking retarded as hell, bro.
Well,
yeah. Yeah, so I hope we dog walk fucking Chicago, bro.
Chicago is New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah.
Probably the elements that's going to test the identity of this team because that is where we should be able to run the damn football down their throat.
Listen, all you got to know about Chicago this year is if Fields got the ball, he throwing it to DJ Moore. If you cover DJ, you good, man.
It don't matter. See, now we have the corners and the safeties. I don't care who's on DJ, because as long as the Bates is playing over the top, we're good.
Man,
I was gonna say you got Bates over the top.
He's been balling out.
You do got Bates over the top, but you know that DJ's used to AJ because he played with us.
Yeah.
I'm still mad, bro. Listen, I've had some Panthers fans get mad at me. I think we should have traded Brian Burns instead of DJ. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, hindsight's 2020. You probably should have.
Hey,
DJ was my favorite.
If y'all let that nigga go, I swear to God, he come over here, bro. It's a wrap. Because that's all we.
I mean, I like Brian
need right now. As far as our D, that's all we need. We need that for sure. Pass rusher,
that's
bro.
That's what I'm saying. Go get the
y'all think it's that easy though. I like Brian Burns, but as soon as he gets double teamed, he disappears.
But see, when you look at RD line, he can't get double teamed because you got Grady, then you got Grady. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to see one-on-one coverage a lot of the times, bro. He will see one-on-one coverage a lot of the time.
Bro,
I miss the days when we had Charles Johnson and Greg Hardy and all them, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Let us get a Danielle Hunter, any one of those dominant pass rushers. This is a top 5, maybe top 3 defense.
Hell, we top 5 in
the
NFC
now. South. The NFC South this year. The NFC South this year, all of our offenses have been ass, but the defense in this division is nice.
Y'all have let up 37 to Seattle, 44 to Detroit, 42 to Miami.
The craziest fucking stat this year is we have scored the most points on offense in the division, and we ain't won a game. I mean, hey, even y'all said it week 1. The only reason y'all beat us was Jesse Bates.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know how Bryce fell for that twice in the same part of the field, bro.
It was his very first game starting in the NFL.
I mean, I get that, but like, it was the same.
It's all about
Jesse Bates is the best safety right now.
Disguising the coverage, man. That's all they did was disguise his coverage.
Shout out to Jerry Gray for that shit.
That's what I've been saying, though. People want to, like, some Panthers fans already hating on Bryce. It's like, bro, this is the NFL. This ain't the SEC. Some of that shit he could have got away with in the SEC. You can't get away with that shit in the NFL, bro. You don't make it to the NFL and be a starter without knowing what the fuck you're doing most of the time.
But if you ask all the players, the one thing they say about the NFL is that the game is a lot faster than it is in college.
Oh yeah,
everything's moving every year. Rookies, so they have to adjust to that game speed. Because y'all played us week 1, he wasn't used to that, bro.
Oh yeah, you know we hear it all the time. Like every year after players' rookie seasons, they'll go to, the game is slowing down for me now. It's like, yeah, the NFL is so much faster than college ball, bro.
And see, here's my thing, though, about week 1, too. The game plan was simple. Ritter threw 18 passes in that game. That should be the game plan mostly every week.
I mean, well, I agree to an extent. Like if the plays are there to where he can put the ball into somebody else's hands.
Oh yeah, take them.
Then by all means, because what he did to Green Bay and Houston was great. I loved watching. I'm like, okay, we got a chance to actually come away with 10, 11 wins this season. And then there's Washington. It's like, fuck, can we win 8, motherfucker?
I mean, to be fair, Ron Rivera knows y'all. So
He's beaten Arthur Smith 3 straight years.
you remember a couple of times when Ron was our coach and we beat y'all in the Georgia Dome when the division was on the line.
The last time Ron Rivera beat us in the Georgia Dome was 2014.
I think that's when the division was on the line.
Yeah, I know. But
because we all sucked in 2014 just like we did last season. I think we all gonna suck again this year, bro. Because every time Tampa plays a team that's good in the NFC, they get their asses whooped.
They get their ass kicked. Think about it, man. This is a measuring test because Tampa Bay, the 2 teams they've lost to at home, they got their ass kicked. 3 teams they won to, pretty mid to pretty damn bad. So we're able to beat Tampa. Okay, if we're not, should we be concerned? Now, this is a division game.
I look at it like a lot of people like, you know what I'm saying? There's people like, well, our defense is better than your defense. Nigga, it ain't defense against defense. I think our defense is a whole lot better than their offensive line. Even though he hasn't,
who they got on that line besides Tristan Waters?
I was about to say they missing. They missing that one
giving up
dude
very many sacks. Especially last week. You know,
what's that one?
You know what I'm saying?
Is it Tampa center that's out?
Yeah, he was actually supposed. I think they said he could retire. Ryan Jensen.
Yeah, Ryan Jensen. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was about to say I know one of their players is out on my old line.
Yeah, their offensive line is like Tristan Wirfs, Matt Filer, Robert Hainsey, and Cody Mock, and Luke Godecki or whatever.
We should terrorize those motherfuckers.
That's kind of ass, if you ask me.
They
besides worse.
I just want better defensive schemes so they can get to the quarterback. They need to blitz a lot more. They only rush 4. They rarely blitz. And
that's the thing with the NFL.
If the 4 is not getting home, then you have to send in a blitz. Because the back end can do their job.
That's the thing with the NFL, though. The game changes so fast that you can't call plays the way or scheme the way you did a couple years ago. The NFL changes too fucking fast, bro. And I think our division is kind of behind the ball on that shit. Not defensively, but offensively, we all kind of behind the ball on it.
Arthur wants to play smash mouth, dog. He wants to play old school football.
No,
that shit don't work in today's NFL like that, bro.
For a balance that
you remember. I'm sure y'all remember when Rivera was our coach. That was our offense. We played smash mouth, old school offense, and then Cam would run the ball. That shit don't work in the 2023 NFL.
If you have a decent line, it can work.
If you got a good offensive line, you can sit there and you can find an open receiver, even if they're not getting separation. If you got,
I'm just talking about like just shoving the ball down another team's throat. Like if you have an offensive line, and I mean our backs is probably the best 2 running backs you will see in the league.
That's why I don't get why y'all don't stay run heavy.
We ain't even got CP going yet.
I don't get why y'all don't just running the ball should be y'all's main thing. I know the team is going to scheme against it, but y'all still got to try to run it down their throat.
I say you run the ball until they start putting 8-9 in the box, bro. Then that's what that would give Ritter some help with the slants and over the tops. But
I think that's a lot of the coaches in the NFL's problems these days is they overthink that shit.
You think about this have to drill that ball.
As the game goes on, the defense wears out.
Yeah. If the defense is on the field too much, then they're gonna get tired, bro.
That's what I've been telling my fan base. I'm like, look at how much we've been turning the ball over and shit, or how much we have to punt the ball back. No shit, our defense looks bad. It's because they on the field the whole fucking game, dog.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's why, go back to a lot of those games last year, and obviously it's last year, but go back last year because this is a prime example. In the second half, a lot of those teams' defense, they wore down, and that's when we would bring in an Algier to finish off the job, a Caleb Huntley to finish off the job.
I think
And that's how we
Algier
were coming away with these games.
I think Algier had some nice runs against us week 1, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he had. That's his best game all season. I don't think we've. Well, I think he's gotten majority of the carries the past 2 weeks.
They're leaving Algier out of the game plan. Like he may touch the ball 10, 12 times. Like the last few games.
And get this, that makes no fucking sense because
in
Tennessee, because if we're realistically speaking about it, a guy closest to what Derrick Henry was when Arthur Smith was there in Tennessee is Tyler Algier. That's not Bijan Robinson. Bijan is our playmaker.
And Algier is a good spellback for Bijan because you don't want the mileage to pile up on Bijan.
No, you want to get Bijan out in space because he's guaranteed to make the first guy miss. And if there's only one guy between him and the end zone, he's going to score every time.
I've seen some nasty ass plays from Bijan this season where he just make dudes look stupid.
But the thing is, man, he hasn't popped that big one off yet because we're not doing this shit so simple.
That's part of it, Flame for Jesus. Our secondary is beat the fuck up, man. Have 2 backs in the backfield, be it Algier and Bijan, Jonnu Bijan. So many damn combinations you could go with this shit. You definitely don't want to try to run him in the ground like we did with CMC, though.
Oh, no.
It's just what blows my mind is I see so much potential in his offense, and I haven't seen this concept once. Double tight end, I formation with Drake on the left side, right? You audible, you put Pitts on the right side, wide out. Bring Bijan in the slot. It's a fucking total mismatch, bro.
Oh hell yeah! Someone's going to the house.
Yeah, it's like why are they doing these schemes? Like it's all about matchup. If you can match Bijan up against a linebacker, it's over.
Well, then you have to ask this question: is Arthur Smith really an offensive mastermind? Then?
He can draw. He can call up some nice plays. But
yes, definitely. But it feels like he honestly does it when he just feels like.
You know what I'm saying? You keep Jonnu Smith in the block. So now you got Algiers in the backfield, Bijan in slot, 2 wide out setup, a goal line stance type of play. It's fucking ridiculous.
And now you got Van Jefferson on this, which, being honest,
oh my god,
that should have been a touchdown on Sunday.
I'll tell you this: I'll be watching y'all's game Sunday, Atlanta and Tampa.
I want to know what are they doing with fucking Scotty Miller? Like, why sign this dude if you're not going to go deep?
That's a good question. Because I remember asking a few weeks ago, I asked some Falcons fans, I was like, what the fuck happened to Scotty Miller, bro?
Like, he was brought in to take the top off of defenses.
I was talking about this a few weeks ago with some other Falcons fans. We just said, it's probably just fucking wasted money. That's all it is.
It seems like the last 5 years, at least, every time a player from our division goes to another team in our division, they just don't live up to the hype.
No.
I think Saints fans about to start calling for Jameis to start again, bro, because Derek Carr looked like ass.
But shit, think about this. They're stuck with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I thank God the Panthers did not sign Derek Carr, bro.
They were talking about that on the post-game show.
Because to be honest, if I'm going to get Desmond Ridder production, I'd rather be doing it for $1 million over 4 years versus $150 million over 4 years.
When did y'all draft Ridder? What pick was he?
He was a 3rd round pick.
Yeah, so you ain't got to pay him nothing compared to like Derek Carr or like even Bryce Young because you know the
He's not getting paid
first
shit.
overall
He's getting
pick
like
getting
$1
that
million
money.
total.
I think Bryce getting like at least 30 or so because you know the first overall pick gets that money.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I mean, they can afford to see what they have with him. That's the thing, and that's why they didn't go after. And people are like, oh, y'all should have went after you know what I'm saying, Jackson. He was never going to leave Baltimore, bro.
Yeah, Lamar wasn't leaving Baltimore.
Lamar, what Baltimore did was put him on the field on the tender. So whoever made an offer, they would have just came back and gave him just a little bit more than what the offer was, and boom, he was signing.
Baltimore was just playing games with
exactly. He was never going to leave Baltimore. So for us, for people to say y'all should have went after Lamar Jackson, we wasn't going to get him.
From a business standpoint, Baltimore's front office was playing their cards right. They wanted to see who was interested in Lamar.
Exactly.
And they was like, "Oh yeah, you ain't gonna be able to afford him anyway."
They wanted to set the price, bro. They wanted another team to set the price because how the rumors were saying that he wanted a fully guaranteed contract or he wanted a whole lot of money, regardless, because he was on that contract to where he wasn't going to sign with a team just because they made a better offer. That offer goes back to Baltimore, and they can match it or let his ass go.
And damn well Lamar
was not going to let his ass go.
Lamar wanted to stay too. You know damn well.
Yep.
That's why they went out and tried to get weapons for him.
Yep.
So but it's something. If Ritter does not fucking fix this shit, bro, it's gonna be a long season, and I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off because you got Bud Dupree for 1 year, you have Calais Campbell for 1 year, you have
these dudes are here to win now.
Yeah, you have Jeff Okudah. You have Jeff Okudah for 1 year. Like this team is built to win now. The defense is set to win. The defense is doing their job, point blank, period. They've been doing their job. It's the offense that can't catch up.
When is y'all's bye week?
Week 11.
Week 11, yeah.
Y'all got the same bye week as the Saints. That's right.
And then they placed that. Notice how they placed that bye week because we got Tampa Bay and then we got Tennessee, Minnesota, and Arizona. So that's a 3. You should be 6-4 heading into that bye. But then coming out that bye, that's where that final stretch begins.
6-4. No, we don't. We only got 3 losses.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I got to look forward to right now, bro, is the only thing I got to look forward to is there's a stat that's been going around. Frank Reich is 4-0 after a bye week as a head coach, and I'm hoping this is our first win. Because the only thing I can say is C.J. Stroud's a rookie too, and if Thomas Brown calling plays helps Bryce at all, we should have a chance to finally win a game.
If y'all playing the Texans, I don't know.
I'll be at that game, so like I can tell you firsthand how we look. So we'll just have to wait till next Sunday to see.
I was gonna go out to Atlanta for that Saints game, but other shit came up.
One of these years, I'm gonna come down to Atlanta when we play y'all, because I got to check out y'all's stadium. I still ain't been down there.
When you do, let me know, and I will try to make it out there for that game, bro.
I'll let all y'all Falcons fans know if I'm coming to Atlanta. I want to try to go on a weekend where the Panthers play the Falcons and I can catch a Braves game in the same.
That was literally this year.
Yeah, but that shit didn't work out this year. But it ain't like it ain't never gonna happen again.
Yeah, no, I mean, but I was just saying that was this year.
No, it didn't work out because the goddamn Braves can't beat the Phillies for some fucking reason.
Oh, we was already talking about that, Vet. We was already talking about that. Fuck the
Bro,
Phillies.
that shit is annoying. Phillies can eat a bag of dicks. I hope, man.
No, say it,
I
Vet.
hope
Let
Arizona
us
beats
drink
their
bleach.
Fuck
motherfucking
Bryce
ass.
Harper.
I hope
Nah,
Arizona
Vet.
beats
You got to tell the
Yeah,
Phillies.
by the way,
Drink bleach.
Arizona
Oh
actually
shit!
won.
Arizona came
Yeah.
back and won.
Good.
Nah. Vet's got to tell Phillies fans to drink bleach.
Yep.
You see the videos on Twitter of Phillies fans talking shit
No,
about players and all
I don't
that?
pay attention. I don't pay attention to no Philadelphia sports fans, period, because they're all a bunch of fucking lunatics.
I mean, you ain't wrong. There's a few good Eagles fans, but I don't know about Phillies fans, but maybe Where You Hiding is the only Phillies fan I would even fucking talk to.
I wouldn't even talk
He's
to him.
annoying as hell too.
I don't know. That nigga Where You Hiding be talking shit all in the comments though. He be talking that shit.
Man, Where You
Oh,
Hiding
yeah,
probably
Where You
puts
Hiding.
mayonnaise on cereal, that sick bastard.
We better butt fuck the Phillies next year. Every single time we play them.
It
It's
don't
crazy
fucking
because
matter until we get to the playoffs.
yeah, look, in the regular season, I mean, we could beat the Phillies. We can have a better head-to-head record than them in the regular season, but the playoffs come around and the Braves act like they forget how to play baseball whenever they play the Phillies.
Baseball's a 162 game season.
That's what I was saying. That I was saying I love Acuna and all, but he looked like Peyton Manning out there this year. Ball out in the regular season, and where the fuck was you at in the
But the
playoffs?
same shit happened with Freddie.
It was the whole team.
Exactly.
Look, I'm going to say
where the
this.
fuck was all of them at in the playoffs?
I'm going to say this. The Braves need to do, and I've been saying this for the last few years, invest in some goddamn pitching.
Fried is coming up. I mean, but think about this. These motherfuckers,
I think they'll
these
keep
corporate
Fried
motherfuckers,
around.
Liberty Media, they give AA his allowance every offseason. Okay,
You definitely got to be able to pitch balls that they ain't gonna be able to make a play out of.
Right. Look. I think the Braves will keep Max Fried around, keep him, and Spencer Strider's going to be a good 1-2 at the top of the lineup.
Strider's gonna be around. He's
but I think Strider and Max Fried are a good 1-2 at the top of that lineup.
Strider's our best pitcher.
Oh yeah, Strider set a franchise record in strikeouts.
Don't mean shit because we didn't win the
Right.
No, I agree with you. Strider needs help.
Right, and I feel if Max Fried was healthier this year, he might have looked a little better going into the playoff.
Strider did his job game one. We should have won that game.
Yeah. The bats went cold. It's like, what? The Braves, the last 2 years, have set Major League Baseball records for home runs. And their offense was insane.
Give it up for the greatest regular
And if they would have just showed the fuck up, we would have won our second, 3 years?
Yep, but it seems to
I still got the hat camera on right now. It's 2021 championship hat.
Every time we play the goddamn Phillies. Every goddamn time.
Got you.
Man, shut your ass up, Red Z. Weren't you guys at the bottom looking up at everybody with them sorry ass Mets?
No one cares about the Mets.
The Mets are irrelevant. Actually,
irrelevant.
Actually, right now, aren't all New York sports teams irrelevant?
Pretty much.
The most relevant ones,
besides the Bills, but yeah.
Because you got Danny Penny's out here looking like.
Tell me when the last time the Mets had one of these.
Oh, World Series champs hat.
Hey, Red Z, when's the last time the Mets had one of these hats?
No, ain't no one mad, Red Z. I've already come to terms.
Exactly.
I don't think she was alive then.
Look, Red Z, I've already come to terms. I know for some reason the Phillies have the Braves number in the playoffs. That's just how it is.
I still can't believe we lost to fucking Arizona.
I can. You can write on your calendar in October. You just on your calendar put Dodgers will choke. That's how it is every October.
Yeah.
Man, look.
Look what?
Hey, fuck the Dodgers,
Fuck you.
bro. Give us
That's what-
Freddie Freeman back, you fucks.
Nah, hey,
Freddie
Brian,
went
we don't
gold
need.
too.
Hey, what are we gonna do with Matt Olson? If we get Freddie Freeman back, what are we gonna do with Matt Olson?
Freddie,
Yeah, that's it.
Matt Olson should have been a Guardian.
you got a point.
No.
You got a point, but Freddie Freeman's agent did him dirty.
Oh yeah, the way that contract he signed with the Dodgers,
Oh yeah, he was done
because
dirty
we
there.
turned around and
That's
gave
why
Matt
Freddie
Olson
Freeman-
more money. If we were willing to give Matt
That's why
Olson
Freddie
more
Freeman
money, I
fired his
know.
agent after he realized that shit.
Yeah, look. If the Braves were willing to give Matt Olson more money right after they traded for him, I know damn well they were going to give Freddie Freeman at least
off the
that
World
much.
Series.
Yeah, they were going to give Freddie Freeman at least that much.
Freddie was the only dude showing up back when we was fucking ass too. So I mean, I got nothing but respect for Freddie.
Oh no, I'm
It's
Freddie's
all
one of them
love and
dudes
respect 'cause
that
he won a ring here.
yeah. I don't care. My favorite Braves player has always been, and it's back to when I was young, has always been Chipper Jones. Chipper was that dude.
Oh yeah,
was
Chipper
always
Jones was my favorite player, bro.
Yeah, he was always consistent. You knew what you were going to get out of him, and he was just fun to watch.
Dude, the Braves.
That's why I
have
was
a
so
player
mad,
that's
bro. That when his last season when we played the Cardinals and they called the bullshit infield fly rule, I was like, y'all not about to let Chipper go out on some bullshit, man.
Yeah. But fuck that. It's football season. I'm over baseball.
Chipper was my
now.
favorite player, for sure, bro.
Yeah, mine too.
All right.
He said I'm over baseball. Baseball ain't over yet.
That's easy for you to say.
Baseball is over. For everybody in here, it's
For
over.
us.
The actual
What you
season's
mean?
not over yet, though.
What you mean? Everybody in here, baseball's over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Crazy Dog rock with Cleveland and the rest of us are Braves fans, right?
No, Aries is a Dodger fan.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Aries. You a Dodgers fan?
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I'm from Cali, bro.
Aries is from Cali. His only non-Cali team is the Atlanta Falcons, I think. Right,
Yep.
Aries?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did you live in Atlanta because that must be how you became a fan?
It's probably a family thing.
No.
Yeah.
Or you like the colors?
No, not necessarily.
You just grow up watching
Like,
the Falcons
I
or something.
became a Falcons fan because of Dion, bro.
I got you. I got
You
you.
must have
Oh,
become
makes
a fan
sense.
of
Cool.
Dion.
Cool.
That
makes
makes
sense.
sense.
I got you.
I mean, Dion was a Brave
Because
too.
my
Dion was
because
a
my
Brave.
older brother was a Rams fan, and so he got me watching football. And it was when the Falcons were in the NFC West,
Mm-hmm.
and they were playing the Rams, and I'm like, who's that? And Dion made just one pick, bro, and was just gone and just high steps from the 20 all to the end zone. I'm like, I asked my brother, I'm like, who's that? He's like, that's Dion, fuck him. And
That's prime time.
Yeah, that's prime time. And I'm like, that's the Falcon. I'm like, well, I like that. And because I grew up in LA, bro, I didn't want to be a Raiders fan, dog, because they were assholes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't like the Niners. Chargers were ass. So no. I didn't pick San Francisco because at that time they were on top.
I get it.
So I didn't want to be a bandwagon fan. So I picked the team at the
You
bottom of the
wanted to be a
barrel
real one.
and was different from everybody else.
Well, see, my whole family came from the Bay Area, so it's kind of ingrained into me.
Well, I mean, that's a given, yeah. I mean, if there wasn't,
it's just when I started watching baseball when I was younger, and I don't know. I just started watching the Braves and stuff like that. And, Chipper Jones and the pitching staff they had, I really liked that type of stuff. And it was misery because even with all those teams, they should have won at least 3 or 4 rings and only won 1.
They're saying this is the new 90s, man.
And we were on national televised TV too. The Braves was
Bro, it better. Yeah. I mean, I was in Cali watching Braves games on TV.
Yeah, when Ted Turner on the team, everybody in the country could watch Braves games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was in Cali watching Braves games all the time. But yeah, fuck that.
That was the first sporting event I ever went to in my life was a Braves game.
Who do all your teams play this week?
We play Tampa Bay.
Yeah. This week we're playing the Yucks.
Atlanta plays Tampa.
Yeah, we got Indy.
The Panthers are on a bye week.
Really? Yeah, we got the Monday night game against motherfucking. We got the Monday game against Minnesota.
Some people are feeling like that fucking Minnesota's going to win. I'm like, no, fucking.
We'll be back after this week.
No, because the Niners already had their trap game, bro.
Yeah, no, and I didn't really look at it as a trap game. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this: that kicker needs to take his punk ass back to Michigan. Fuck that whack ass rookie kicker.
This week. After this
y'all
week,
took him with the 3rd round pick, right?
Hey,
in the top 100,
kicker, bro. You got one job, bro. You got one job as a kicker.
Right. Look, and I'm not gonna sit here and give anybody sit here and say anybody played good that Browns game or anything like that because we didn't. We played like shit. Period. Dog shit. But our quarterback did make the throws at the end, took us down, and got us in range to win the game. That part, if you want to sit here and try to argue with me that he didn't, Crazy Dog watched the game. Did Brock Purdy make the throws to take us downfield at the end of the game to win it?
Yeah.
Of course. Exactly. That Ayuk throw is right on the money.
Exactly. And then the kicker just missed it. That's all it was. And you know what? I didn't expect us to go goddamn undefeated all year any goddamn way. I knew there was going to be I knew there was going to be a game, maybe 2 games throughout the season that we're going to lose that we shouldn't lose. I didn't expect it to be this soon in the season, but hey, it happens. I'm not fucking tripping over it or nothing like that. We're still 5-1. We're still 5-1. We're sitting as the number 1 seed in the NFC right now, so I'm not worried about it.
That's where we should be, at least 5-1. So I swear to God, fucking Ritter, bro.
What up?
CPG, get that faggot out of your chat.
Who?
Nuzdar.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. How do you let him breathe? He's the fucking problem in this community, dog. I don't know how you've been realized it yet.
Brandon.
What?
Brandon. Usually my mods are on it, but my mods are not in the chat today.
I'll help you out. I got you.
You need a mod, Brandon?
Oh, if you want me to take care of business, I can.
I mean, I'll give people mods, but it's like I don't want you to just be blocking people because they hurt your feelings.
Oh, I ain't gonna block them. I'll just time them out.
I try to give mods to people that, like, if they doing some bullshit like doxing or doing trolling childish shit, like, I want you to get them out because this. I ain't never let that bullshit. This is one of the few channels in this community you ain't never seen a porn bomb on. You know why?
Oh, look.
I don't let them fuckers on this channel, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, Nuz. Now you're trying to suck me off. How Nuz would say, "Oh, you were right about Carr. You didn't believe me, bitch." I've been saying since the day Carr got drafted by the Raiderettes, he was
that guy
garbage.
Was threatening. He was threatening violence on Carr. What a piece of shit! It ain't that serious, Nuz.
Hold on, Nuz don't remember at the beginning of the season. I told him Carr was trash.
He kept trying to argue with me and tell me Carr's going to get him to the playoffs, and I tried telling him, I'm like, look, I've been on Carr since he got drafted. I mean, anybody can go ask Pistol about that one. I've been on Carr since he got drafted saying he fucking sucked.
Way too
I'll
early.
tell you what, Derek gave them a shot to win yesterday, and that they just didn't convert.
It's way too early to say, Jose, but Bryce has got all the intangibles you can't coach. I will say that.
How is he saying Bryce? You an Eagles fan?
He's asking. He's asking me if Bryce Young
is Bryce Young him? Who knows?
I just want to see improvement out of Bryce.
0-7.
Brandon, I'll be in the building. So Brandon, I'll give you this. If we lose that game, I'll be in the stadium. I'll send you a video in the Twitter
boy.
chat.
Good stuff.
I'll send you a video in the Twitter chat, and I'll give you crow or something.
I'll be at a game in a couple weeks, so you know it.
Y'all already know in the Twitter chat. I'm gonna send y'all pictures and videos of that game.
Where are you sitting? You going with Stephen Rose?
No, I'm going
fucking around.
You know Stephen Rose ain't coming to Charlotte.
No, I know he ain't.
Fuck, we could go into this Monday night game without our left tackle, a starting wide receiver, and CMC.
Well, you got the second worst quarterback.
Hey, let me tell you,
time.
I don't know if you've been to a game.
So yeah,
Vet, I don't know if you've been to a game.
What do you mean second worst on primetime?
Well, you're playing against the second worst quarterback on primetime, so you're probably going to win.
We got the second.
No.
I'm like,
I misphrased it. Yeah.
Vet, have you been to a Niners game since y'all got CMC?
No, not since we've gotten CMC yet.
I'll tell you this.
I haven't had time yet.
I'll tell you this. I was at the Panthers-Jaguars game in 2019 when McCaffrey had that front flip touchdown. That man is fucking crazy in person.
Yeah.
Same with Bijan.
Look, and the reason I said we might not have CMC, honestly, I think it's going to take the motherfucking coaching staff and the doctors literally telling this dude to stay home and not fly to Minnesota with us because he's going to say, oh, no, I'm good. I want to play.
It's just his oblique, right?
No.
Ribs.
It's ribs. They did the MRIs, they found out it was just
I remember
ribs.
during the games they were saying oblique injury. So
because that's what they thought it was at first.
Yeah.
But it's just his ribs.
I saw somewhere it was like just a pain tolerance issue.
That's, you know what? It could be just a pain tolerance. Like when Ayuk had the shoulder injury, his was a pain tolerance. He missed one game. I mean, it didn't hurt us or nothing, but we sat him, even though he maybe could have played, but we sat him just because.
That was Thursday night.
I mean, even if
you don't want to risk CMC getting hurt though. If you feel like it's too risky, I wouldn't play him.
No, but if he does play, what I do want to see is I want to see just like we saw. We saw was it against?
Oh,
was it against? Either against the Browns or the Cowboys. I want to see more of a Jordan Mason. I mean, the kid had
Seattle's got the dead skins in a couple weeks.
Jose, the past 2 weeks we have been using Kyle Pitts.
So we got Minnesota.
Have you heard about that lawsuit?
What lawsuit?
Fucking drives away.
Oh, you mean by the Native American people that want them to change the name back?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen the lawsuit by the Native Americans? Yeah.
Yeah. No, seriously, they're
suing.
They're suing the franchise because they want the name changed back to the Redskins. They don't find
they want the Redskin name back.
Well,
yeah, they don't find it racist.
You got to think.
Anything.
How many people?
That's what I've been telling people.
Redskins gear. How many people show up to them games?
The only people. And I mean the only.
When I was leaving the Pens on Sunday, they were saying "Hell to the Redskins."
Right, and Crazy Dog. That's why I don't know the goddamn Indian
people. The only. My bad,
okay,
go
on. No, I was gonna say Crazy Dog. I don't know why the Indians caved in and changed their name to the Guardians. Fuck it, the Braves ain't changing shit.
I don't know why we changed our name. It's just the way our owners are.
It's not like
well,
Indians.
See, I kind of thought that they just wanted to change the Indians logo. I thought that's what it was for 1 year, and then they
changed their whole name.
All of that bullshit is the liberal woke bullshit that's going on.
I know it is,
country, bro.
I know it is.
Fucking
All of these
cancel
motherfuckers that act like they fucking are right about everything, but get butthurt the moment you disagree with them. That's them motherfuckers, bro.
Yup.
They the same motherfucker. Listen,
God,
we're not
go.
gonna get into politics, but they some dumbasses.
Here we go, awesomeness. Break it down. No, I'm fucking around.
But yeah, it fucking Cleveland shouldn't have caved like that. They should have been like, man, go fuck yourselves. We're gonna still be the Cleveland Indians, and if you don't like it, eat a dick.
Yeah, it's all that pressure. It's all the peer pressure from the government, from the fan bases, etc.
Okay, I get that, but I'm sure.
I know.
I'm sure the Atlanta Braves, somebody came to them and like from the league or something and tried telling them something, and they probably said, "Yeah, get the fuck out of here." Basically, fuck you. I mean, shit.
That's like the same thing, bro.
Look. It is so beautiful to me when Truist Park is full. I'm talking packed to the fucking rafters, and all the fans are doing the tomahawk chop.
So I was in there on game 2. Bro,
yeah, I love that.
That was the greatest baseball game I have no doubt ever been.
Honestly,
the thing is, it don't mean shit now.
No, honestly, I do want to hit a Braves game at Truist Park and go sit out by the chop house. I'll probably catch me a couple home runs that day. They like hitting they like hitting them bitches to the chop.
I went into the old
See, like if I can ever go to a Braves game and you down there, vet, I'd love to, bro. Because I know in football we don't agree, but in baseball we definitely damn do.
Here's the thing: on a Monday when I went to,
it's the same thing with the Falcons fans. I fucking hate their team, but when it comes to baseball, we on the same page.
Hey, CPG, you doing a hate week with Steven Rose?
Well, basketball. Too.
CPG, I don't give a fuck what you and J-Dub say. The Hornets do not get any fans.
You know what?
The Hornets do not get fans.
Hey,
dude.
listen.
Don't
even go for basketball. Brandon, do you even like basketball?
Yeah.
What team do you like? And don't even say the
Timberwolves. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, we got Michael Jordan.
I'm not saying we get a lot of fans, but I know for damn sure Charlotte don't.
What are you talking about? I was there just last year.
Ever since Jordan sold his ownership, you guys have been done.
It's preseason. It's preseason in the NBA. What do you mean?
Actually, it's about to be.
Well, yeah, it's the regular season on Tuesday.
I know it's about to be regular season, but it's preseason right now.
Look, I might get back into basketball and I mean, like, start.
Who would be your team? Sacramento?
Yeah, that's pretty much the closest.
Sacramento's solid.
I think we can all agree the NBA cheated them out of that finals, bro.
That's the closest to where I grew up. Yeah,
when the refs were fucking betting on games and shit.
Oh yeah, Tim Donaghy. Yeah,
that's what I tell people.
I bet
like everything's rigged all the time. I'm like, what about that NBA ref that went to fucking prison?
And I'm sure the NFL refs bet on games too.
Look, I think
they probably do. I'm damn certain NFL refs
probably bet the under on everything for him last night.
Look, I think
I'm damn certain NFL refs do.
I think Sacramento will be a little better this year. You know, they had a pretty young team last year, first time in the playoffs in 16 years. They got the right coach in there, so
you guys just faced a good team in the Warriors.
Well, yeah, but I think Sacramento will be a good team. They're going to light the beam on somebody's ass and kick them out the playoffs. Light that beam, bitch.
Hey, the rumor
See, when
is
I was
that
growing up,
Seattle
it was always
the Sonics back in Vegas is getting it.
See, when I was growing up, it was always fucking Arco Arena where this Sacramento played.
I don't know how Vegas is gonna, because Vegas can't play in that T-Mobile Arena because they got WNBA, they got hockey,
They'll have to make their own arena.
Yeah, they'll have to make their own. Yeah,
they're going to build that ballpark in Vegas too for the A's.
Well, A-Rod's getting ownership of the Timberwolves.
Hang on. I got a question.
Seattle.
I got a question
out to Seattle.
Did hang on. Did you just say they're building a baseball? They're putting a baseball team in Vegas?
They're moving the A's to Vegas.
Oh yeah, they're moving the A's. Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't Tampa?
Damn, all the Oakland teams are going to
Tampa's just
Vegas,
building a
huh?
new stadium.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
The Oakland
Tampa's
Oakland
building
teams
a dude. That proposed ballpark in Tampa Bay, it's fucking Tropicana.
People in the city of Oakland going to jump off a bridge right now.
Hey, look! I was in
People in
the
the city of
building.
Oakland going to
I was in the building the night the 49ers kicked the fucking Raiders out of the Bay Area. Boy, them Raider fans were quiet. We was talking shit walking out the stadium. Not one of them said a word back to us. I was out there with McCarver and shit. That shit was hell.
Oh damn,
fun.
you with McCarver? Damn.
CJ McCarthy?
Yeah, I was out there with McCarver at the last Battle of the Bay game.
Awesomeness.
That's
Awesomeness. The Deadskins
That's
are gonna lose.
Yeah, I was about to
say.
say. I remember betting McCarver
We're
being
talking
at
about
that
the fucking
game. Man.
Redskins name, and she's in.
Yeah,
Awesomeness. How do you
dude,
feel about?
We was talking
back to the Redskins?
so much shit to Raider fans.
NYG 31. Where's my crow from week 4?
Yeah,
Where
he's
you at,
in
NYG?
week 4.
Where's that crow? Where's that crow from week 4, big dog?
I don't even worry about people giving me crow because I don't care.
No, NYG 31 likes running
I
his
bet
mouth in
the-
my comments.
I bet Oakland does want them to score. Oakland don't want to pay for the fucking ballpark.
What's up?
Bro, NYG
Look,
31, the
I-
Oakland,
I
the
keep
A's
hearing
barely make any money.
I keep hearing talks around MLB about expansion.
Oh, they probably will.
Now, if they do, I know one place that a pro team probably will come
Where's that?
because it's been in the talks and they already have the land mapped out where they're going to put a ballpark in Portland. Portland, Oregon.
That's a lie, NYG 31. I know you were talking shit. Don't fucking lie.
The city of, yes, NYG 31, the city of Oakland wants the A's to stay. Yes, that's true. The owner is being a cocksucker about it because the city of Oakland has already approved like 3 or 4 different stadiums, different new ballparks, but it's like they'll approve one, and right when they approve one, the owner comes back and goes, "Oh, I wanted to add this," and they're like, "Look, we've already gone through the process of looking over everything, approving everything, all this shit, and now you're trying to add stuff on top of it." And so then they scrap it, and he comes up with a whole new thing and does the same process over again. So he's making it hard on the city of Oakland. The mayor
Jared, we're
has
not
already,
having that conversation tonight. You hear me?
the mayor of Oakland's already spoke out on it. They want to keep the A's in Oakland because it's their last pro team. The Golden State Warriors are in Sacramento or in San Francisco now.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
The A's
know
are the
that
last
I'll
pro
tell you
team
A's,
in
but
Oakland.
I'll tell you what, that Chase
Every
Center, that
fucking
Chase Center
team
is
they
one of the
got.
best arenas in basketball.
Oh, the Chase Center's dope, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
Of course Oakland wants the A's to stay, and the fans want them to stay because that's the last pro team in the city of Oakland now. But the owner of the A's is a fucking douchebag.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
this.
John Fisher, cheapskate asshole.
Look, I say this to
I
every
like
A's
the
fan I
OG
come
Charlotte
across.
Coliseum better than Staples, bro.
Hey, look, I tell every A's fan I come across, I don't even tell them their team sucks. I'm just like, hey, thank you for giving us Matt Olson. I appreciate it. Have fun with your squad.
And Sean Murphy, even though his ass, I mean, he
I like the OG Charlotte
Sean Murphy-
Coliseum better.
Sean Murphy's clutch.
but he definitely
I'll tell you
did
this,
fall
though.
off after the All-Star break.
As somebody that's grown up over here in the suburbs of Charlotte, I'll tell you this. The OG Charlotte Coliseum that we had when the Hornets first came here, we had a huge-ass parking lot, right? now that our arena is in Uptown Charlotte, you got to go to one of these fucking parking garages and shit. Like the arena's kind of,
it's fucking.
you know, they got
I went to a
modern.
wrestling event there
They
4
got the
years
modern
ago.
amenities and shit in Spectrum Center, but it don't hit the same as the Charlotte
Yep.
Coliseum did, bro.
Yeah, like when the Cavs, before they moved to where they are now at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, they used to literally play in the middle of a field almost. The arena was in the middle of a field.
Exactly. The old Charlotte Coliseum wasn't in Uptown. It was behind a bunch of fucking trees, like
Look,
miles.
Most of the parking spots at like Levi's and shit are across the street because the main parking lot shares a space with fucking Great America. So
And
there's
then
not
when
a
you
lot
go
of
to the
park.
bank,
There's not a lot of.
They shut Great America down, didn't they?
I have no idea. All I know is
Because
I'm
Cedar
sure they'll-
Fair owns Great America, or they did, and they own Carowinds, which is on the border of North and South Carolina too. I heard they closed that shit down.
I'm sure
they
they'll put
close
something else
Carowinds
in there.
down.
Yeah, it's Carowinds right now for Halloween.
Oh,
I'm sure they'll put something else in there if they did close Great America down.
Carowinds is the shit though. If y'all ever come to the Carolinas when Carowinds is open, go ride some of them roller coasters, dog.
oh, so it's like a seasonal thing.
Well, they ain't open in the winter time, but yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's a seasonal thing.
Yeah. They usually open back up in March and go to like October.
I want to say this to RUA. Good luck to the rest of your season, bro. That's all I gotta say. And good game.
All right, y'all deserve that one on this past Sunday.
Hey,
Congrats.
I ain't got nothing but love for Ron Rivera awesomeness. I know I got a video on my channel saying fuck
I
him.
don't think I told you that. Congrats.
I met Ron Rivera in person. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
I think he's a good coach, to be honest with you.
He's a player's coach for sure, bro.
I really do. I think I've thought Ron Rivera's a good coach for a minute.
That picture I show y'all all the time of me and Ron, I was like 18 in that picture, man.
Oh,
Just
wow.
like I think Eric Bieniemy in this next coaching cycle should get a head coaching job.
I think he will.
Bieniemy has made Rivera's offense look a lot better than that really is.
Yeah, I just want to.
You talk about you met Rivera. I don't flex it a lot, but I actually did a quick video with my team's general manager last year.
I mean, I've met a lot more players at the practice field that I didn't get pictures with. Like Thomas Davis was right in front of me and shit, bro. Yeah. And Steve Smith, Cam Newton, all of that. I just, sometimes they don't want to take pictures. I can't be mad at them for that.
Yeah, that's true. Unless they'll walk past right by you.
Luke Kuechly was one of the dudes nice enough to be like, sure, man, I got you.
Why did Jerry Jeudy think Steve Smith was the type of dude you're going to say some shit to and he ain't going to have words for you?
I'm going to tell you, bro, them dudes on Twitter been talking so much shit crying for Jerry Jeudy. I'm like, and y'all see what Jerry Jeudy did in that game.
Bro, it's like, look.
All that shit and played like shit again.
Hey,
Steve Smith would have never, bro.
Yo, Steve Smith even admitted, he's like, look, I went over to tell him I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Maybe it was a little out of line. And then he goes, and then he goes and gets 14 yards. Yeah, and then he wants to turn around and say, oh, I don't fuck with you. Okay. Steve Smith's like, okay, bet, watch this. Yeah, Steve Smith's that dude. Steve Smith called, I guess somebody had asked him a question. It was on a YouTube short. I saw it or something. They asked Steve Smith a question about Brock Purdy and shit like that. And Steve Smith basically called a bunch of scouts lazy. He goes, look, the scouts are fucking lazy. They didn't do their full homework or something like that. He goes, because there's no reason a dude like that falls through the cracks. He goes, the scouts were just lazy. I'm like, damn.
We were talking about this earlier, man. He wins a Super Bowl. Watch that shit. I'm gonna tell you this. Wait for the Mr. Irrelevant documentary.
Sorry, I had to switch to my phone for a minute, but I'll tell you this though, that Steve Smith, people was talking shit on Twitter about Steve Smith and all that, and we all know damn well, every one of us that watched the NFL when he was playing, Steve Smith don't play that shit. He was man enough to try to apologize to Jerry Jeudy, and
Yeah.
Jerry Jeudy want to act like a fucking bitch about it.
Right.
And then you go out and have that kind of performance. Like, okay, I get it. If you went out and balled out, then you made Steve Smith look stupid. But you proved Steve Smith right when you went out there and played like shit.
Exactly. And then Steve Smith doubled down and goes, look, I was right. You a tier 3 wide receiver. I'm like, yo.
Bro, Jerry
like
Jeudy
he got the talent. He just don't try. He just doesn't fucking put in the effort.
Steve Smith had me in tears when he's like, yeah, Denver drafted a tier 3 wide receiver. And if a team calls me asking if I should trade for Jerry Jeudy, I'm going to tell him no because he's not mentally tough enough to deal with the game.
Let me ask you this. Who do you think my favorite Panther of all time is?
Steve Smith.
It's fucking Steve Smith. That man didn't give a fuck if you were his teammate or his opponent. He was going to tell you how the fuck it was like a real man. And he wasn't going to back down from what he said. I respect the fuck out of a man who can say what the fuck they think and then go out there and back that shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's grown man shit. If you're going to talk shit, be able to back it up. And Steve Smith proved to his whole career he could back that shit up. That's why he's top 10 all-time NFL history in receiving.
Yeah. Look at this. So I guess today the NFL posted this on Twitter, but this marks the exact 1-year anniversary since CMC came over to the Niners. In that time,
Don't remind me.
In that time, he's got 1,299 rushing yards, 13 rushing touchdowns, 641 receiving yards, and 6. So he's got almost 1,900 total yards and 19 touchdowns in 1 year.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Vet. But I've seen y'all line him up in the slot before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it against us, too.
They line him up outside sometimes, too.
Yeah, even if you didn't, if you felt like his days were over as a running back, he'd be a good slot receiver.
Yeah, his days ain't over as no running back. I can promise you that one.
Hell no, bro. I kid you not. Every day I get on Twitter, I see nothing but Panthers fans talk about how they fucking miss McCaffrey, and it's like,
right now
we all do.
If he plays Monday and gets another touchdown, that's 16 straight games with the touchdown. Right now he's at 15. That's the second longest streak in NFL history.
I was going to say, did he set a Niners record or was that an NFL record?
No, he broke Jerry Rice's touchdown.
That's what it was. That's what it was. He broke Jerry Rice's record. That's what I remember.
Yeah, Jerry Rice's touchdown streak. It's a franchise record. But yeah, Rice had scored in like 12 or 13 straight games, and CMC broke that.
I can tell you from watching CMC in person, that man is different. He is different, bro.
Yup.
I've seen that man in person. When we played Jacksonville in 2019 and me and Jagganoff was in person at that game, McCaffrey did that front flip in the end zone. I looked at Jagganoff. I said, that's a fucking touchdown? I didn't believe it till the referees put their arms up.
Yeah,
that's how good McCaffrey is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't count the Chiefs game last year as really his first game with us because, I mean, it's like he hopped off the plane and 3 days later he was playing. He didn't have time to go through shit. He just got on the field
versus the Rams. Didn't he also?
He's had a whole off season with y'all now. He should know.
Yeah, but that first game against the Rams when he had the first week to get into the playbook and look, this man had a rushing, receiving, and throwing touchdown. I'm like, God damn.
Did you realize last season, Vet? I think it was the last game he played for us. I think when we played the Rams last year. All we did offensively that whole game was give McCaffrey the ball, running and passing.
Yeah, he turned around.
Did you not notice that was our fucking our effort to put him out there to be like, this is his trade value. You've seen what he just did.
Well, I've heard him on a couple podcasts, and he even said that he's like, look, he goes, I was preparing for a totally different team that week. He goes, because everything died down as far as talks. His agent wasn't hearing nothing. He wasn't hearing nothing. He
Yeah,
said
he said
it just like came out of the blue, and then he got told that he was getting traded.
No, I heard McCaffrey say he thought he was going to spend his career as a Panther. I heard that, and that shit hurt my feelings, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For a while there, the number one, I think his agent did tell him it's probably going to be the Rams if he gets traded, because the Rams did make a strong offer. They just didn't have what we had to offer.
The best offer that the Rams made us was for Brian Burns. Those 2 first-rounders, we should have took that shit.
I'm talking for CMC. From what I heard, they were in until the end on the CMC deal.
I guess I got to moderate my own chat.
They just didn't have the draft capital that we were offering. Which, I mean, in a sense, it didn't hurt us, because the last few years, we've had so many 3rd-round picks because we're getting 2 a year for dudes becoming minority guys becoming head coaches, a couple minority guys going to front offices and becoming general managers.
Who's the next one? Steve Wilkes, probably.
It could be Steve Wilkes. Could get another head coaching job. This defense keeps playing really good.
Let me tell you,
I'm very worried. We gotta find a way to lock down Nielsen.
Fuck up. Panthers fans won't shut the fuck up about Steve Wilkes, bro.
Shit, y'all played with heart with him as coach.
Look, I will say this.
I mean, I get that, but
hey, I will say this. We are seeing the effect of Steve Wilkes on our defense. We're leading the league in interceptions right now. I don't remember the last time through this point of the season, early on, we've led the league in interceptions.
I saw something like the Falcons have only allowed 1 more yard in total defense throughout the first 6 games than the 49ers.
Hey,
that's insane.
This is off topic, but real quick, Brandon Rogers, if you're still watching, you are a mod now, so feel free to get rid of the trolls.
That's insane considering where this defense literally was 2 years ago.
Our whole division's ass, man.
Basically.
9 wins you this division. Shit, 8 might win.
You're in that fucking group chat with Simus and all of us. RTP is the most delusional Bucks fan I've ever met.
I haven't seen shit he's been saying. Most of the time when a lot of that talking goes on, I'm at work. I ain't got time to pay attention to it.
And I don't blame you. Like, you got to work. You got to make that money, bro. You got a family.
Well, I mean, Monday is gonna be a cake ass day at work. It's like I don't gotta show up till 11:30 and I'm out of there by 1 o'clock.
Shit, RTP got kids, and this motherfucker over here convinced he's a fucking quarterback guru. I'm like, bro, if you knew what you were talking about.
Look,
why are you not working for a football team?
Because Tom Brady was on his team 3 years.
He's been that. They got Brady.
Hey, one thing I don't know. In a way, it almost sounds like RTP's sounding like some of these, what do they call themselves? Content creators. Oh, I just watched the All 22, so I'm going to tell you how it is. Your eyes are fucking lying, and I'm going to be the one to tell. Get the fuck out of here, dickweed. I've been watching football longer than you've been alive, asshole.
And that's what I'm saying.
I've seen more Hall of Fame quarterbacks and players play for my team than most of these Niner fans have, to be honest with you.
Hey, let's not forget the fact that the Bucs have never had a franchise quarterback. They had to go steal Brady from the Patriots.
Right. Mm-hmm. Look, yeah. I'm old enough that I actually got to see Joe play. So I've been watching quarterback play from my team from the GOAT all the way to Brock Purdy.
Okay, let me ask you something real quick, though, because I tell people this all the time, and I don't know if people think I'm bullshit or not. I tell people all the time, the reason Kaepernick doesn't have a job in the NFL is not because the racism shit. It's because he can't read a fucking defense. Do you agree with that or not?
See, it's kind of hard to say that because if you look at his numbers the last year, he had a 16-4 touchdown to interception ratio.
You don't think that part of that could have been like Harbaugh's scheme or something?
How was it our scheme? His last year, I believe we had Chip Kelly.
Oh, yeah, that motherfucker was
I
your coach.
forgot about
That was the 2-14 year, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. It was either
Because I remember y'all came to the Georgia Dome,
it was
and
Chip
we
Kelly,
dominated y'all.
and he still had a 16-4 touchdown to interception ratio.
You might have a point there, but because I forgot about Chip Kelly, but
yeah, because it was what the fuck's his dumbass name before that? I can't remember, but he's
Tom
over
Sula?
in Tom Sula just won Coach of the Year in Europe with the Rhine Fire. They went undefeated and he won the championship.
what the fuck is that?
The Rhine Fire, they used to be part of NFL Europe back in the day when the NFL when they did this NFL Europe thing. Rhine Fire was one of the teams, and way back then, Tom Sula actually coached for the Rhine Fire too. He came from NFL Europe and then came to the NFL, was a D-line coach, and until we hired him as a head coach, and then I think he went to Washington after us, be their D-line coach for a little while. And then after that, I didn't know where he ended up, but I guess he's in Europe now. He just won Coach of the Year in Europe.
I remember NFL Europe because
I know if you played the early Madden games, they used to have European teams in those. Early Madden games.
Rhine Fire's the team that played in Germany.
The 2000s Madden games had all the NFL Europe teams.
Yeah.
Because at one point, Kurt Warner and Jake Delhomme were on a 2-quarterback system team in NFL Europe, and then they both went to the NFL.
Look, bro, I'm not.
They're also the only 2 undrafted quarterbacks to ever start a Super Bowl. So. I mean, if the Niners keep going the way they're going, Brock Purdy might be the first Mr. Irrelevant ever to start a Super Bowl.
I think the Niners are going to win it all this year. I think it's their year.
The NFC is not what it used to be. So.
Week 12 is going to tell a lot. We get to play Philly with the actual healthy quarterback.
Where the NFC Championship.
Look, I'm going to say this: Brock Purdy don't get hurt that game, we're going to beat the shit out of Philly, and I don't give a fuck who likes it. I don't give a fuck who likes it. I don't give a fuck who gets their pussy hurt from it. I don't care.
If I had to guess right now, like about mid-season, I'd say Chiefs and Niners Super Bowl.
I don't think the Chiefs are going to make it.
I don't know, man. I think Kansas City could be there.
Look, I don't. The reason I'm saying that is I'm still not 100% as far as buying their offense, especially if this the offense they're going to go into the playoffs with. I'm going to have an issue with it for Kansas City.
Man, I don't know if Miami looks
because
so
to me,
historic.
But I don't think Miami's going to.
That's the thing, though. It's so early in the season.
And I'm not worried about Miami shit. We know how to deal with Miami. It might be
Buffalo, if we're being honest.
We know how to deal with Miami. I mean, outside of the rookie running back, they had the same exact team last year, and we smoked them.
I said in the preseason, I was telling
that was Brock Purdy.
I wouldn't be shocked if Jacksonville were to make a dark horse run.
Oh, Jacksonville. If we go, Jacksonville definitely don't want to go because Jacksonville, I think like the last 3 games we played Jacksonville, we're averaging 40 plus on them.
Y'all play them like what, week 10 in a few weeks?
2 weeks we play. Let's see, we played Minnesota Monday night. Then we got Cincinnati. Then our bye, and then we come out and play Duval.
Shout out to Duval. But if they made it to the Super Bowl and played the Niners, the Niners gonna get their 6th ring, bro.
Oh yeah,
dude. I think the Niners would beat anyone. I honestly
we can beat anybody right now.
I'm just saying, like in the AFC right now, if it ain't the Chiefs, who the fuck is it?
If we don't play like fucking shit, it's not that I'm not buying into Miami.
I don't know. I'm feeling Buffalo.
Look. I get what Miami's doing offensively is insane, but there's gonna come a time where that defense is going to have to win them a game or two.
Every
And
game
until it,
ain't gonna be
and
able.
look, and until it happens, I can't 100% buy in on them.
No.
every game that they play is more and more safe on that offense.
You know, it's like people saying, "Oh, well, I never saw Brock Purdy lead a game-winning drive." Well, he did, and he won't get credit for it because a rookie kicker missed a fucking field goal at the end of a game. So Brock Purdy won't get credit for that shit in Cleveland last week.
What up,
Which sucks because he drove us down the field, got us a field goal range. 41 yards, that's not very far away for a kicker that has a leg that has already hit from 57 this year. I mean, look, before that game, though, our kicker was 10 for 10. Flame for Jesus, who are you talking about? He could get hot anytime. That's the type of quarterback he is. What quarterback are you talking about?
That's what I was wondering, too.
Yeah, Flame for Jesus. What quarterback are you talking about, bro?
Miami feels like a divisional round.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus, though. He's a Panthers fan. He's always in Cat Chronicles chat with me.
Who does Miami play on Sunday night?
Philadelphia. That's going to be a good game.
Okay, look. If Philly gets home with their D-line, Miami's going to have a lot of fucking problems. But if Miami can protect, Philly's going to have issues because their secondary is fucking garbage.
I went and picked Miami.
Outside of Slay, Philly's secondary, safeties, other DBs, they're fucking trash. Their linebackers even suck.
I picked Miami to win this.
Actually, you know what? Honestly, I shouldn't be the one talking about linebacker play as far as linebackers sucking or not. I'm going to say every single linebacker in the NFL sucks except mine because I got Fred Warner.
Fred Warner.
So to me, there's no other linebacker in the league that lives up to All-Pro Fred because Fred's that dude.
Hey, shout out Jerome Castro. I appreciate that, bro. Keep pounding.
I don't think the Chiefs are going to make it, Nuz.
This channel going 10 years strong, so I appreciate all y'all that's subbed up, bro. I've been doing this shit since I was like 18, 19 years old.
Look, I'd have to go back and look at the first video on my channel and see how long mine is. I think it's over 10 years now.
I think my channel says I created it in June or July of 2013.
Yeah, I'd have to go look at mine to see.
But I created my channel back in like 2015. So
I've been on here a long fucking time.
The first year of my channel, I was just commenting on all of all of y'all's videos, like voice and everybody. And,
So I've been on here for a long fucking time.
Oh yeah, you've been around for a while.
For me, it's just an outlet. I need outlets at times. At times, and talking football and sports fucking gives me an outlet. I don't care if I'm only at 300. I don't do this for subs, Nuzdar. That's only at 392 subs. I don't give a fuck about subs. I've said it for years. I don't care about subs, bro.
Not to mention the fact that a lot of people in this community don't have their original channels anymore either.
Mine's all original.
Yeah.
I still have literally one strike on my channel that I got years ago from I think it was during a Lambs hate week, and somehow my channel got flagged down.
Some Lambs fan got hurt at you.
Yo, which is crazy because I made a video on the Lambs fan. I think it was SoCal. I made a video on him one time, literally snorting fucking coke, and I showed him snorting fucking coke, and that shit didn't get flagged.
I believe you because all of y'all used to go hard on SoCal Rams, man.
Bro, I had
that dude. He disappeared, man.
He disappeared. You know, the first one of the first Lambs fans to get the fuck out real quick was That motherfucker owes me $1,000. We
Renegade?
He bet me Renegade. He bet me $1,000 on that motherfucking game, and we beat him 28-0, and I never heard from him again.
I remember that.
Never heard from. I told him maybe he got butthurt because I told him that I don't accept food stamps. I told him, I said, bro, $1,000 and I don't accept EBT. I'm like, oh yeah, we pretty much ran all the Rams fans out of here. Cattle Dog still pops in every now and again. And then Seattle, they still have their fans around. They like the last few years, Pigpen's been popping up for Niner games every now and then. He popped up for the playoffs last year.
Yeah, Primo's been around forever. So
yeah.
Pigpen shows up when he wants to.
Hang on, Grim Phoenix. How can you say Derek Carr is overrated? That bitch was never rated. That bitch was hot garbage the day he got drafted.
You think David Carr was better?
No. He sucked dick too. Pause.
That old bloodline fucking sucks.
Nuz.
Football.
Nuz, the AFC they have a lot of good teams, and when the playoffs start, like I said, if the Chiefs go into the playoffs, if the Chiefs go into the playoffs with this offense that they have right now, a good team in the playoffs is going to beat them.
Yeah.
Why do you think the Chiefs? Why do you think the Chiefs just got Mecole Hardman back? Because they need wide receivers.
They need that fucking Legion of Zoom.
No, don't play. I tried to tell you in preseason Derek Carr was trash, and you kept talking shit to me, right?
No, he's not even all right, Nuz.
I tried to tell you that. That's the whole reason.
Hey, look,
Derek
CPG. CPG, he kept trying to argue with me about Derek Carr too. I told him, I said, bro, you could think what you want of Derek Carr, but
I mean,
I don't care if they got Chris Jones back on defense. I didn't say anything about Kansas City defense. Their offense is not what it's looked like the past few years, and anybody with eyeballs can see that. You saw week 1 with Kansas City when they lost to the Lions. That offense was not Kansas City's offense.
All right, so who do we think could knock them off in the AFC? I'll go ahead and say maybe
Buffalo.
Kadarius has got bricks for hands.
Yeah, Buffalo.
Yeah.
And it seems like Patrick Mahomes is being a lot more careless with the football this year too. That dude has thrown some balls that should have been picked off in almost every game they've played.
They ain't worried about that shit. They're worried about a fucking
Let's burn bar.
That fucking witch and fucking Travis Kelce.
He's being dude. Patrick Mahomes is being reckless as fuck with the football.
What up, burn bar?
Because the new fucking famous kid in his head.
Hang on, who's had the number 1 best defense? Right now, the best defense in the league is in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You don't have to wait long, Nuz. I just told you.
Definitely Cleveland.
I was going to say, people wouldn't be overlooking Cleveland if Deshaun Watson was just picking up off in Houston before the massage shit.
Hey, Nuz, name the Chiefs' weapons since they have so many. Oh, wait. How do the Browns have the Browns are on a historic pace defensively right now. They got number 1 scoring defense, number 1 in yards, not turnovers because their defense isn't getting a lot of those. For some reason, what they're doing is crazy without getting the turnover numbers. Yeah, okay, so they get 1 wide receiver back. They get Mecole Hardman and motherfucking Travis Kelce. That's not a lot of weapons.
Yeah, they're gonna get.
I'm waiting for him to mention. Oh, the Scantling.
And they
don't even mention Valdez Scantling. He's a bum.
Valdez Scantling trash. The bitch they got from the Giants trash.
Kadarius Toney.
There's two. Hang on. There's two of their top 3 wide receivers are trash. Of course, Travis Kelce's better than Foster Moreau. Who the fuck is Foster Moreau?
What did you used to say back in the day, Vet? Kadarius Toney is hot garbage.
Yes, sir. That dude sucks.
That man couldn't catch
garbage
COVID.
with a side of ass.
You know you bad when you couldn't even catch COVID, dog.
Yeah. You can't catch COVID if they shot it into your arm.
Exactly. That's how trash Kadarius Toney is. We all saw it week 1, national TV. Everybody who watches the NFL saw that shit.
Oh, Foster Moreau's a former. That's why he sucks. He's a former Raider. Nuz, do not try dragging Chris Olave. Chris Olave is a good fucking wide receiver. Stop.
Did y'all see the Saints fans on Twitter talking about the cancer should have won on Foster Moreau because he didn't catch that pass the other night?
Yeah, I saw that. That was wild.
Talk about a piece of shit fan base, bro.
That was wild shit.
Damn, bro, that dude's career is that's gonna run that dude's career, man.
That's okay. I still call the running.
Get that fan, bro.
I still call the running back in Arizona a cancer patient.
Oh, James Conner.
Yeah, I call him the cancer patient.
Shit, Josh Dobbs looks like he has that fucking
alopecia.
Shit, Jada Smith has.
Yeah, alopecia.
Hey, what does Slant Boy do on Thursday night?
Who? Slant Boy? Oh, you mean the West Side Crip?
West Side Crip gang.
He was sitting there screaming West Side Crip as he was running away from Derek.
Bro, Derek Brown should have fucking broke that dude in fucking half.
Derek Brown would have beat his fucking ass. I was proud of Derek Brown. That's why I was trying to tell our fan base. Derek Brown's got to be one of our leaders.
Kicked his ass straight into the fucking.
That man was ready to, that man was chasing him through the fucking halls of Bank of America Stadium, ready to whoop his fucking ass.
That shit was hilarious.
Shout out to Derek Brown and fuck the Panthers fans that hate Derek Brown, bro. The last two, if you ask me, the last 2 Auburn players we drafted that was solid was Cam and Derek Brown. Yeah, I just like to talk shit to Vet because we used to be in the NFC West. The Panthers did win the NFC West in 1996.
Yeah, with our wasn't that with our old head coach?
What, Seifert?
Yup.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was just thinking about this lately. I ain't brought it up to Panthers fans yet, but I've just been thinking about it the past week or so, right?
And y'all bitches took one of our Pro Bowl defensive backs over there with y'all motherfuckers too.
But I've been thinking about this, and I'm sure you remember, Vet. In 2001, the Panthers went 1-15, right? Who was our head coach? Dom Capers, right? Do you know who? We have the Broncos defensive coordinator from last year, Jero Avero. Do you know who his senior defensive advisor is this year?
Dom Capers.
And we fucking asked. I'm like, Dom Capers is a fucking plague to the Panthers, bro.
Yeah, he sucks.
But everybody's been saying, why does the Broncos defense look so bad this year? It's because we took their defensive coordinator.
Because
Avero's with the Panthers, and fuck, if we wasn't so ass, he would have easily got a head coaching job next year.
I'm just waiting to see what coaches get fired this year.
I don't think Frank Reich will, despite people saying he's on the hot seat, because David Tepper, you've seen how patient he was with Matt Rule's trash ass.
Oh, what you mean? It takes 7 years?
Yeah, but he didn't seem to want to have anything to do with Steve Wilkes.
Yeah, a lot of Panthers fans think David
He
Tepper
got rid of Rivera's ass pretty quickly.
Yeah, like I said,
To be fair though, Rivera, it was obvious to all of us that Rivera's time was up here.
Yeah, I think everybody knew Rivera's time in
and it didn't help Rivera. It didn't help Rivera that his last 2 years here as head coach that Cam got hurt both years.
Right. But yeah, like I was saying, Tepper didn't have much patience with motherfucking Steve Wilkes. So
I honestly, I think he might have seriously considered hiring Steve Wilkes if it wasn't for when we played Tampa last year and the division was on the line. C.J. Henderson got burned repeatedly by Mike Evans and Tom Brady, and Wilkes did not make a single adjustment to fix it. I think that's what cost Wilkes his job here.
He likes playing.
CJ,
it's weird. It's weird. He'd be changing up his coverages here. Like
I tell Jagan all the time, y'all can have C.J. Henderson back if you want him.
Yeah, like some games I watch. Wilkes has us running a zone defense and shit on the back end, and then we'll come out like the second half or in another game or something like that, and we'll be running man to man. So
yeah, Wilkes is one of those old school defensive guys, though. Like he's good, but there's like times where like he's stubborn as fuck, like Rivera used to be, and it's like, bro, come the fuck on, man.
Look, I don't worry about as far as our D line and front seven and stuff like that go. I don't worry about that because I don't think, as far as our D line coach goes, he coaches them up, but he also, I think he has a bigger say in the defense. I think he has a bigger say in the defense than just the D line and stuff and our front seven, but I don't think Wilkes really goes against him that much as far as if he wants to install something.
Grim Phoenix. Let me say something real quick. Grim Phoenix.
Things with Ryan Nielsen is, man, he's very hands-on with these guys, especially because he's a D-line guy. And then he has Jerry Gray working on like the secondary and shit. So Nielsen's working with the linebackers and the D linemen. So he's very hands-on with them.
Yeah.
And that's definitely helped them.
Yeah. Nuz, you didn't have to look it up. I told you Cleveland had the number one defense. You didn't have to go look it up.
I just want to say real quick, I'll let y'all go back to whatever you're saying. Grim Phoenix, Derek Brown is a defensive tackle for us, not a defensive.
Yeah, he had DT.
We are running a 3-4 this year, though. That's why, and everybody that if you watch football, you know that 3-4s are worse against the run than a 4-3.
Yeah, they are because the DTs play outside.
Exactly.
You have a true nose tackle in the middle, and the two DTs line up on the other side, so it looks like they're defensive ends. When actually your pass rush comes from two outside linebackers and then two middle backers in the middle.
Yeah, because technically Brian Burns has been playing outside linebacker this year.
Yeah, and sometimes, and we'll see when we had Fangio as our head coach.
God,
outside of Alden Smith, he had Ahmad Brooks do this a lot, but Ahmad Brooks rushed the passer also because he was the other outside backer. But and some D coordinators who run 3-4s do this. What he'd have Ahmad Brooks do is sometimes he would actually drop back in coverage with like a running back or a tight end and stuff like that. And Alden Smith would still be rushing the edge. So
I think a lot of modern NFL coaches overthink shit, bro. It's like
one thing I've seen Steve Wilkes do that I like, especially especially in the run game, and it helps push the pocket to get pressure on the quarterback too, is when he changes it up and throws up a 5-man front and we play man on the back end. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Steve Wilkes is your secondary guy. He's good, man. Is he
like I said? I mean, hell, we've already got we're through 6 weeks. We've already got 10 interceptions leading the league.
Is he your defensive?
Shit.
No, he's our D coordinator.
He is. That's what I said. Is he your defensive coordinator, or is he your DB's coach?
He's our defensive coordinator, but in camp and practice and stuff like that, he does work a lot with the DBs.
He's really good with the DBs, I'll tell you.
I know. Like I said, I mean, last year we finished the season tied for the league at like 22 interceptions, but this year we've already got 10 of them, and we're leading the league in interceptions right now.
Y'all got the talent to do it too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Wilkes was he was trying to fucking make chicken salad out of chicken shit with us last year.
Look, and that old ass safety Tashawn Gibson that we got there on the back end is our free safety and shit. I think he's like the number as far as being targeted and allowing catches and stuff
How's
like
my boy
that.
Oliver doing over there?
Trash.
Oh,
I say he's fucking garbage because I've seen him give up too much shit. That game against Dallas, that touchdown Dallas
from Dean Pease.
Look, that touchdown Dallas got on us, that was on Oliver. Oliver got smoked right off the line and couldn't even recover. He just got smoked.
Or y'all using him in the slot or outside?
No, he's a slot guy.
Well, yeah, it must be something in how terms of because man, he did all right in Dean Pease's defense.
But somebody posted some numbers today, and apparently in our system, I think he's given up like an 80-something% completion percentage from the slot. But our last two slot guys, Jimmy Ward and K'Wan Williams, crazy dog should know who Williams is. He was in Cleveland for a while. But K'Wan gave up like 70% completion percentage, but he was still really good, especially against the run. Jimmy Ward gave up like 78 or 79. So I guess as far as completion percentage goes in our system, the slot DBs give up a high completion percentage. What they want them to do is if the person catches the ball, you make the tackle right away and you play the run really good. Which in the run game, I'm not going to say anything bad about Oliver because he has had some really good run stops and stuff. There was one game.
Are y'all using them on like blitzes and stuff? Like,
to be honest with you, and this is what's fucking me up about Steve Wilkes, because I heard coming in, he was a guy that liked to blitz a lot, and he really hasn't blitzed a whole bunch this year.
Because we really blitzed Oliver in some situations.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure as the season goes on, we're going to do more of that. But right now, we don't need to, especially getting Randy Gregory. I mean, hell, his first game against Cleveland, he got a sack, 3 tackles, and two of those were tackles.
Another piece to you guys' defense.
Yeah, and 2 of those were tackles for loss. So, I mean, he came in with 1 sack and 2 tackles for loss in his first game with us.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we mix Randy Gregory in on spot duty and use him as a situational pass rusher, I think it's going to be really big and it's going to help a lot.
Yeah, and you talk about blitzes. I think that's kind of the thing with us. It's like you blitz obviously gets the quarterback more. The sacks are going to come as the season goes on.
We have been sending Fred Warner on more blitzes than I've seen in the past years, though.
Yeah.
But he's been hella effective. I mean, he's got a couple sacks on the season already. He's already got 2 interceptions. So he got one against Cleveland and one against
Who all
Dallas.
signed that?
Huh?
He's showing something.
I'm just autographs I've got over the years right there.
Who the fuck are they? Who'd you get?
It's this is a
Ain't
football.
no Falcons.
It's a football right.
Obvious, because he's a fucking Panther fan.
That's short signature right there. K1
Yeah.
also right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys in the South, you guys are welcome for the NFC South division. It wouldn't have been created if we weren't kicking your asses all the time. So
No, it wouldn't have been created if they wouldn't have gave Houston another fucking team.
no, it wouldn't have been created if
Houston because Houston went to fucking Tennessee and don't nobody give a
Here's
fuck.
what I don't fucking get.
Look, it wouldn't have been created if we weren't constantly treating the Saints and the Falcons like redheaded stepchildren and throwing them under the fucking stairs after we got them beating the fuck out of them.
Listen, I love y'all for that because fuck the Saints and the Falcons. Listen, I'm in Carolina, right? Atlanta's right on I can go down I-85 south to get to Atlanta. Fuck Atlanta.
Bro,
And
my favorite.
The only thing that for me that's worth a fuck is the Braves. The rest of that shit, y'all can eat my ass.
Yeah, look, my favorite Deion Sanders game ever was in the same game against Atlanta. He got that pick six, looked at their sideline all the way down and started high stepping it like the 30 and then danced on y'all. In Atlanta, he did this and then slapped the dog shit out of Andre Rison.
After the game, he was like, I built the Georgia Dome. This is my house.
Yeah, he said, this is the house I built.
To be fair, yeah, the Georgia Dome, I don't think
we'll have a game one year, Vet, where we all go to a Braves game and meet up. We all need to do that for sure.
Yeah, I need to get out there to Truist. That it just looks like a fun ass environment.
Yeah, I ain't been to Truist either. I went to Turner Field, but I ain't been to Truist. So we need.
Yeah, that shit just looks like a mad fun environment. To be honest with you,
it looks fun as hell out there, man.
It really does, especially when the Braves are cooking.
But I'll tell y'all this shit about Truist, though. Get ready for fucking overpriced food.
I'm not too worried about the overpriced food. I'm just going out there to have some fucking fun.
No, but listen to this shit. Chick-fil-A fucking nuggets and a fry fucking $20.
Oh, I got a question.
Fuck that.
Oh, wait. So you mean the Chick-fil-A is actually open during Braves games and not open during Falcon games? Good shit.
Because most Falcons games are on Sunday.
Chick-fil-A ain't open on Sundays.
What the fuck was the point of putting one in the stadium anyway?
I don't fucking know.
Because they got a soccer team that plays at the stadium.
I don't give a fuck. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, I don't know.
So the only time you could get Chick-fil-A at the Benz is if you go to a soccer game or maybe a college game.
So basically
or
it's open.
Or a
so
weekday
basically
Falcons game.
it's open when soccer that really isn't a sport is played in that stadium. Soccer ain't no goddamn sport.
I'm tired of soccer motherfuckers talking shit because soccer, you know why soccer is the most popular sport worldwide? Because even poor fucking countries can play that shit.
Look, my oldest daughter is into soccer and plays soccer and shit like that. And I told her the other day, I'm like, yo, soccer's not a sport. And she goes, yes, it is, Dad. I'm like, whatever. I'll let you believe that. But I go, soccer's not a fucking sport.
I played it for a minute when I was younger myself.
I go, fuck all that noise.
I like football.
I played basketball when I was growing up.
Now, her in softball, I'm cool with because I played baseball, so I'll fuck with her playing some softball.
Yeah, when I was a kid, baseball and basketball was where it was at, man.
Yeah, see, my oldest and youngest are like polar opposites. My oldest, she's into all the sports. She's playing volleyball at school right now. My youngest, she don't want to play shit. She just wants to stay on her goddamn phone and shit all the time. It's like, yo, calm your ass, little girl.
You know, that's this generation, though, man. They don't know.
No,
shit.
I get it, but I'm like, little girl, stop. Like tonight, I told her this last week. I'm like, yo, you leave your tablet, your phone, all that bullshit. You're gonna sit down and spend some time with your father. God damn. You're at home and I barely get to see you.
But I just want to say this for everybody that's watching, because there's a lot of Panthers fans that watch my channel. If y'all go into the Panthers and Texans game after the bye week this week, I'm going to wear my blue CPG Panthers jersey. So if you see me, say, what's up, man? We'll get a picture. I might do a video. We'll fucking put it on YouTube. Fuck it, man. Because, there's a lot of people on YouTube that say that I disappear when we suck and I don't go to games. Even though I have evidence on my channel of how many times I've been to our stadium.
Yeah,
I gave blood. Sunday. I gave blood last year at Bank of America Stadium. What you mean?
Oh, they had a blood drive there?
Yeah, I gave blood there.
I don't get.
Didn't you also say after you went to that game versus the Texans, you were going to like the Raw in Greenville?
I don't give two fucks what people say about me. It's like, yo, look, I'm a single father. I ain't got time. I got to fly to another fucking state. Y'all kiss my ass.
Is Bryce our guy, and is he the blame or the staff or both? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I just think
everybody.
I don't think we got enough help for Bryce. And I think they're trying to ask Bryce to do too much as a rookie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They traded away your receiver.
It's all about how you set up the quarterback. It's what
we had Jay Moore and we had Adam Thielen, I think it would have helped Bryce a lot more.
Yeah, you shouldn't have traded away
word
DJ
on the street
Moore.
is Terrace Marshall might be traded too. I heard he's been given permission.
He ain't doing shit anyway.
We don't really use Terrace Marshall like that.
Yeah,
but
he ain't
Adam
doing
Thielen?
shit, no way.
Have y'all seen Adam Thielen's stats this year? That man,
hell yeah.
Thielen to be 32 or whatever he is, he's balling out, man. Yeah. He's the only dude that Bryce trusts to catch the ball and do something with it.
What, you don't trust Hayden Hurst?
Hurst ain't done shit, bro.
I am looking forward to playing a Monday night football game against a team that has absolutely no defense. I would not be surprised if the Niners drop 40 plus on fucking Minnesota.
By Tuesday morning, they'll be trading Danielle Hunter to Atlanta. They'll be getting him one-way flight via Delta to Hartsfield Jackson.
We almost beat Minnesota. If y'all don't drop at least 35 on them, y'all doing something.
Yeah, we should put about 40 on these motherfuckers.
We almost beat. If it wasn't for Bryce fumbling the ball, when we played Minnesota, we probably would have beat Minnesota.
Man, honestly, like I said, my whole team played like trash at Cleveland, but there was a couple throws that if Purdy would have hit them, that game wouldn't have been as close. That game wouldn't have even come down to a fucking game-winning field goal.
See, I agree with Flame for Jesus. I think Scott Fitterer has been a trash general manager. Look at all the trades he's made and everything. Scott Fitterer.
Because Who
hired Frank Reich, Fitterer or David Tepper directly?
They tried to sell when we hired Fitterer. They tried to sell us that he was the dude behind the Legion of Boom in Seattle. Scott Fitterer's ass, bro.
But I mean, like I said, my team played like ass at Cleveland. But that one throw where he just missed McCaffrey, that was a touchdown. CMC had his guy beat. I was like, oh man. And then Ayuk decides he wants to drop 3 passes in this fucking game. He didn't drop a pass all season, goes to Cleveland, drops 3 of them motherfuckers. I'm like, come on, man.
I think McCaffrey can do for y'all what he did for us. He's one of 3 players in NFL history to go 1,000 rushing and receiving. And one of those 3 was a Niner, Roger Craig.
Yeah,
we got a guy on our team that could do it.
Look, I don't think he'll go 1,000 for us this year.
No, y'all don't pass him the ball enough.
No, because we have other players and stuff.
Y'all got Debo and Ayuk and all that shit.
Kittle and Jawan Jennings. Jawan Jennings gets the ball at big third down situations.
I was mad as fuck at y'all the other week when Kittle only caught 1 or 2 passes because Kittle was on my fantasy team. I was like, throw Kittle the fucking ball.
Well, hey, he
only had 1 catch against us.
Yeah, against y'all, but
That's
Dallas,
what it was against the Browns. Because I was like, Kittle was starting in my lineup.
Well, you must have liked it the week before when he had 3 touchdowns against Dallas.
Hell yeah. I lost last week.
I thought for sure they were gonna go hard toward Kittle because of Debo going out, but
when y'all beat Dallas, I won that. I lost last week though in fantasy.
I want to see
Hey, Cattle Dog, you got Instagram or Twitter? I'll send you the link. I ain't trying to let.
I want to see our rookie wide receiver get a little bit more passes to him.
You already know, Cattle Dog. There's too many trolls on YouTube these days. If you got Instagram or Twitter, I'll hit you up, bro.
But yeah, I want to see our rookie Ronnie Bell get a little bit more in the passing game. Ramp him up for
Jerome Castro. Don't give up on Bryce, man. Our team is just fucked as a whole. I think Bryce is a good quarterback. He just needs help.
I think the Niners are going to make a trade before the deadline, and the reason I say that is because, believe it or not, the 49ers, even with our roster, have the most cap space in the NFL right now.
Cattle Dog, I think I follow you on Instagram. Go to Carolina Panthers guy on Instagram and send me a message. I'll shoot you the link.
We got like $41 million in cap space right now.
I saw y'all are gonna roll most of that over to next year.
Hey, Vet's been around long enough that Vet probably knows. I stopped calling myself Carolina Panthers guy because these dumbasses on YouTube fucked my name up. So I was like, fuck it, call me CPG, bro.
Uptown,
there was a Bulls fan years ago. He called me Carolina Panthers dude.
Was it Uptown's thing for you the longest time, Carolina pussy guy or something like that?
No, to this day, Uptown calls me Carolina punk ass Panther guy.
Oh, okay.
Punk ass Panther.
The punk ass Panther.
The Falcon.
He don't, man. He mad as hell. He sure as hell don't want Derek Carr in fucking New Orleans no more. I tried to warn him. I tried to warn these motherfuckers.
That stream he did the other night, I was listening to that shit the other night, bro.
I tried to warn these motherfuckers. Y'all could get hyped wanting motherfucking Carr because you ain't got a quarterback, but when he's there, you're not gonna want him. Just like Raider fans don't want Jimmy G no more. I'm like, told you. You ain't gonna want him.
There you go, Cattle Dog. I sent you the link, bro.
That motherfucker was given about 20 turnovers a year.
Listen, Cattle Dog, you ain't got to dox yourself in chat. Just send me a message on Instagram.
Yeah, don't be throwing out no governments.
See, that's how the trolls on YouTube figured out my real name, because I won't say his name, but I know who it was. I ain't stupid. But one of these fucking dumbasses on YouTube found my personal Instagram and started making troll accounts with my real name.
They did that to me a few years ago.
That's why I made my personal Instagram private.
I saw
Jerome Castro tell you, bro, just wait and see how Thomas Brown play calling goes for us. That's all we can do.
I saw Cousin in the chat earlier. I'm surprised Billy shut his stream down this soon.
You know, Billy, as soon as he's tired of that shit, he ends it. He don't say goodbye to nobody or nothing.
It's just boom, it's done.
I'm just surprised he doesn't still have it going.
I'll tell you this. I used to fuck with Billy. He fucks with too many fucking racists and trolls now, man.
The thing is, though,
man, be the first. Billy's told me, because I've commented in chat, we don't want to talk about football. I'm like, ain't you a football fan, you dumbass?
That's my thing. It's like, talk about football.
Yep.
I don't care what you ate for breakfast this morning. Tell me about how you feel about your Niners, Billy.
Oh, and And another thing with Minnesota having no defense, they're also not going to have Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson, my first overall pick in the fantasy league that rises up.
Yeah, well, he's out for about 4 to 6.
I beat CPG I just held his ass off this past week.
He by 2 points. If Justin Jefferson would have played, I'd have beat Rise Up.
Yeah, well, Justin Jefferson ain't playing, so.
I was mad as fuck at the Chargers. I was like, just give Keenan Allen the ball and I'll beat him.
The Chargers lost to the Cowboys, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because Justin threw that fucking pick.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I was at work when the game was going on.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking
know.
know.
I'm facing ATL Will this
week. They could have tied up at the overtime, but Herbert threw a fucking pick.
That's kind of like why I'm kind of happy this Monday that I'm only working for 2 hours, because for some reason in October, and this is the first place I've worked at that's ever done it this early as far as our open enrollment for insurance. I've never been at a company that's done it in October. Normally it's fucking in like December or some shit. Beginning of the year.
Cattle Dog, where you at? I sent you the link.
But yeah, so what they're doing is they're gonna have our open enrollment Monday, and they're going through it and talking with us about it. So fucking the company's buying us food, telling us to come in for 2 hours, get paid for a full day, and go back home.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
About that.
I'm like, shit, that's like a soft dick. You can't beat it.
I love when a job tells you something like that. I'm like, fuck yeah. I ain't mad.
But yeah, I'm
whole day. Got to be there the whole day. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I got to be there for 2 hours to get paid a full day. Shit, count me in.
Oh yeah, you get to have the rest of your day to do whatever you want.
And the company's motherfucking paying for food. Hell yeah, I'm a fat motherfucker. Give me food. God damn it.
I mean, heck, feed your face, come in for a couple hours, get paid for a full day. Hell yeah.
Wouldn't nobody say no to that?
No.
Hell no.
Nobody in their right anyway.
I just wish our insurance was better. I don't know why companies always have trash insurance.
Because they cheap. They want to make more money than, they trying to make the most profit. That's why, the news will tell people nobody wants to work, but really it's companies don't want to hire people because when they laid everybody off during COVID, they experienced record-breaking profit.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking. Yep. Like I could go to the VA and shit like that, but I'm not going to Portland. They could kiss my fucking ass on that one. Portland is bad. It's like Seattle.
The thing is also a lot of people were making more off of unemployment than they were actually working.
Right, I get that, but like here, Portland is like as bad as Seattle. And when I say as bad as Seattle, it's like because I'm gonna be up there for the Thanksgiving game when we play the Seahawks. And fucking Primo told me, he's like, dude, he's like, Washington's a constitutional carry state. He goes, make sure you're fucking packing in the neighborhood around the stadium and shit. I'm like, damn, it's like that. He goes, yeah. He goes, it's getting that fucking bad in Seattle. I'm like, well, I guess it's better to have it and not need it than fucking not have it and need it.
That's why I don't get why the sports media will suck Seattle off. But did you know that the Charlotte metropolitan area is bigger than Seattle? We got more down here than they do, and it
blew me away when Primo told me Washington is constitutional carry. I'm like, wait a minute, a state ran by a Democratic piece of shit is a constitutional carry state? What the fuck?
Our fucking governor, bro, tried to pass where men, transgender motherfuckers could be in women's sports, and the state
shit is fucking.
The state of North Carolina said "fuck no" and they shot it down, and I was like, I'm proud of y'all for that, bro.
Right?
I live be banned all throughout.
Look. They're so fucking lazy here in Oregon as far as law enforcement and shit goes, that they decriminalized every fucking drug. Like literally, you can
That's what I
walk
was-
around with
Hey,
you
the
can
last
like.
presidential election, I heard they decriminalized drug use over there, and I was about
Hey,
to say,
look, like you could walk around before
Was it
you get
Oregon
a,
or Washington where they basically took like fucking reading and writing and math out of the fucking education standards to graduate?
It's probably Washington, but here it's like if I was walking down the street with an ounce of coke and a cop stopped me, guess what? It's decriminalized up to an ounce. I can have an ounce of coke on me. You realize how much an ounce of fucking coke is? That's a lot of goddamn coke.
I don't know about up there, but I know in North Carolina, if you have like at coke in general, you're gonna get arrested. But weed, if you can have at least to an ounce of weed on you in North Carolina, and they'll
It's
give
not
you.
legal there.
If you have more than that, you're getting arrested.
It ain't legal there.
No, weed's still illegal in North Carolina.
Oh shit! Not here. Weed's legal like a motherfucker here.
I ain't smoked in over a month, just trying to get a better job, man.
Fuck, I haven't smoked since I was like 18.
I would rather smoke than drink because sometimes I will show my ass and embarrass myself when I'm really drunk. But when I'm high, I'm chill. I'll be honest with you, and I ain't gonna do no stupid shit, you know. Like when I start drinking liquor, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying until the next day.
I used to do but this was way back. This was probably when I was like 18, 19 years old, when I was stationed over in Germany. I used to do dumb shit. I'd fucking mix ecstasy and alcohol. I'd start doing some X and then start drinking, and it's just like, fuck, yo.
For my life, tried ecstasy.
I'm a fucking I was fucking dumb.
All I've ever done is marijuana and alcohol.
Yeah, I don't even drink.
I don't
anymore.
even think marijuana should be illegal, bro. I don't.
No, I don't either. I don't look at it as weed as a drug anyway.
It's
I never have.
It's 100 times safer than alcohol could ever be.
Right. I've never really looked at weed as a drug anyway.
You know,
What do you mean?
Most domestic violent shit.
Kettle Dog, what do you mean? What do you mean Chrome won't let you in? I use Chrome on my laptop and get in. That's my operating system on my laptop is Chrome.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm using Chrome on my laptop right now to host this.
Yeah,
I'm using Chrome too.
I mean, the operating system on my phone is basically Chrome, and I can get in on my phone too.
I got a Windows laptop. I don't fuck with Mac laptops, you know.
All right, man, I don't fuck with Apple anything. It's all fucking garbage.
I mean, I got an iPhone, but I'll be honest with you, Vet. I've been thinking. I've even told everybody, me personally, I was like, every year Apple comes out with the same goddamn phone with one new feature, and they want you to pay over $1,000 for it. I was like, fuck it. Next time I have to get a new phone, I'm probably going back to Android.
Yeah. What do you mean it says it's what kind of fucking security settings you got on your shit, Kettle Dog? Unsecure. I've never seen that come up. I'm not saying it's not true, but I'm just saying I don't think I've ever seen trying to get on StreamYard. I don't think I've ever seen it say it's unsecured.
My stream is not unsecured, Kettle Dog. You're good. If you can, usually the shit will give you an option to proceed anyway. Just do it.
Yeah, I mean, normally all I do is just click the link and bang, I'm in.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get hacked or nothing, man. I'm not even letting trolls up here. You're safe.
And when I'm in on my phone, I don't even worry about it because I run a VPN through my fucking phone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that worried, Cattle Dog, download it.
So I mean, actually, I run a dual VPN, so it's like there's times it'll show my phone in another state and another country.
I run a VPN on my phone sometimes.
Yeah, because I run a dual VPN on my fucking phone, dude.
It's like when the trolls tried to put an address out and say CPG lives here. I was like, bro, I've never heard of that address. I know you got that wrong.
No, I'd be like, okay, cool, I live there. Why don't you go to that address?
I've told them that for years, though. I was like, if you find my real address, I want you to pull up because this is private property, and I'll fuck you up if you come up here, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is private fucking property. Come up here if you want to. You gonna get arrested, or you're gonna get your ass whooped, or both.
You're gonna get arrested or shot. You pick.
Facts. This is private property. Come up here if you want to, but it's gonna be your fucking fault. I paid the fucking property taxes on this motherfucking land I live on, so you can suck my dick. Pause. I actually know you can't suck my dick unless you woman. Anybody else, you can eat my ass. Cattle Dog, I don't know what to tell you, bro. That is the link to the show. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Okay, Cattle Dog.
And then from the chat, click on it from the chat and see what it does for you.
But I'll tell you this: the trolls, you ain't getting in here unless you
right. I mean, that's one thing I like about StreamYard over fucking Google Hangouts is you could actually see the trolls backspace before you let them in. In fucking Hangouts, you just let people in because you couldn't see who the hell it was. Anybody could join.
No, you remember that during the Google Hangout era, as long as you had the link, you could get in. The host didn't even have to let you in.
Yeah, but it got to the point where everybody was just dishing the link out to fucking people.
There's another thing too.
Yeah, they put it in the chat, and then you'd have those stupid two chains.
I don't care what.
Yeah, that dumb shit.
Eagle Speed used to go post a link to our Hangouts on fucking 4chan and shit, and the trolls would come in.
Couldn't with like Google Hangouts, because I think I do remember this. Like if one person came in, you could just remove everyone.
Yeah.
From the call.
Yeah. One person can come in and remove everybody. It happened a couple times.
Yeah, you can mute anybody you wanted to also.
Do any of y'all watch? I don't know if it's TTC's Dead and Gone or TTC Archives.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to the channel.
They got that old stream from Billy Badass years ago where a troll kept playing some fucking shit where they were screaming. And you can even hear me in there go, I can't fucking even hear myself talk over this shit. Like I was mad as fuck. And everybody like you shouldn't have put the link out there, bro.
Yep.
I see you now, Cattle Dog.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Cattle Dog, it's been a minute.
I wouldn't work for you on Instagram, Cattle Dog.
I just wanted to say one thing, Mr. Iraqi Vet.
What's up?
The Niner Nation didn't run me off.
No, I never said that. I said you're still around.
The only reason why I don't make videos is because I get flagged constantly. I haven't made videos in a long time, and I have 2 flags on my account because my old videos that are unlisted keep catching flags.
Oh, no, I get it. Hey, I said you're still
Was
around.
it the ones you were speaking truth about?
I believe you, dog, because you.
No, well, the last one was one that I did on Toad Boy. Caught a flag, gave me my second strike, and it was over 3 years old.
Cattle Dog, YouTube sends me emails every month about videos I did in 2015.
But no, I said there was no fucking Lambs fans around. I said you're still around. I go Pigpen in Seattle pops up every now and again.
So and it's not really worth my time to make a video just to have, a bunch of trolls fucking flag me down because
I get it.
They're jealous. And that's basically what it is. It's just jealousy.
I don't really make a lot of videos that much anymore. I mean, I may go live every once in a while, but I don't make a shit ton of videos myself.
Let's be real. I beat the 49er empire like a government mule for fucking 15 years.
If y'all remember back when we actually used to have TTC awards, I was nominated for Gentleman of the Year because everybody knows I'm more of an editor than a trash talker, right? The first strike my channel ever got was that toothless bitch that JP and all them fuck with.
Damn.
What toothless? Was that the bitch she had
Gothy
modeling
bitch.
that Saints jersey that time?
No, the gothy bitch with no front teeth.
I have no clue who that bitch is.
You better off for not knowing that.
You're not missing nothing.
I was gonna say I have no clue who that bitch is.
She gave me a strike because I had J Dog on my channel, and after that I said, Jordan Dog, you're not allowed on my channel because of that, bro.
Do y'all watch the NLCS?
Oh yeah, shout out to the Diamondbacks, man. Beat the fuck out of the Phillies.
Yeah, fuck them Phillies. And man, drag them bitches through the dirt, please. Fuck the Phillies.
I hope so. I went to Friday's game, but I couldn't get tickets for today.
Yeah, I'm tired of the goddamn Phillies. Fuck
I mean Thursday's game I went to. Sorry.
I'm just fuck the Phillies. I hate those pieces of
Is
shit.
Chase Field a nice ballpark?
There for a few years it was rated the best ballpark going, but it's kind of gotten old.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been around for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, they want to tear it down and build something else.
Huh. I heard fucking the Bears are talking about tearing down Soldier Field and building a new stadium.
Like in Arlington Heights, yeah.
I read that too.
I'm like, yo, why? No, not Soldier Field.
Especially when Soldier Field and Lambeau Field are two of the oldest stadiums in the league, man.
But you don't see the Packers ever talk about getting a new fucking stadium. They just do renovations to Lambeau.
And Lambeau is in the middle of a fucking neighborhood.
I know. I've seen pictures like you could park your car and be looking right over somebody's fence.
I've heard you have to park in people's yards to go to Lambeau.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, you know, that town runs that fucking football team.
Yep. Green
it's
Bay,
not.
Wisconsin.
They don't really have an ownership. You know, it's the city.
When's Kyler Murray coming back?
He just got off the PUP list.
Oh, so
how many weeks do you think it's going to take for him to be back?
Well, we got I just had a brain fart. I don't even know who we're playing right next week. Well, he's obviously not playing Seahawks.
Right.
But then we got, I do believe, Baltimore first, then Cleveland, and then Atlanta. And I don't think they're going to bring him back against Cleveland. So I'm thinking that they'll bring him back against the Falcons.
We'll welcome him back nicely.
But he looks really, really good in practice.
Who, Kyler?
Yeah, he looks fast. He's dropping dimes. Because I watch all the YouTube clips.
I thought the whole reason y'all didn't play him to start the year was because y'all gave up on him.
No, he had a ACL, man. He wasn't able to play.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
ACL.
I don't think they're giving up on him. I've seen no indications that they're going to do that.
If anybody's going to give up on their quarterback, I think it'll be Chicago giving up on Justin Fields.
I could see that.
Yeah, he's not very good.
First round pick. If they get the first overall pick from us, you might as well take your shot at Williams.
But Kyle gets a lot of hate. Kyler Murray gets a lot of hate. I mean, he tore up the league with a shitty ass coach in Cliff Kingsbury with a shitty ass fucking offense. And, Kyler did well.
Oh, yeah. Cattle Dog, I was at Bank of America Stadium last year when your Cardinals beat my Panthers.
Nice.
Kyler threw us a pick six early in that game. but y'all ultimately beat us because Baker Mayfield sucks dick.
Where's
Yeah,
he
Baker's good.
playing? Where's Baker playing now?
Tampa.
We face him Sunday.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Every
He's
time
in-
Tampa plays a good team, Baker looks like shit.
He's playing with the tampon gay fucking queers.
And every time they play a good team, Baker looks like Baker.
Well, I think the face of the NFL is changing. That's for sure. I mean, look at all the teams that are doing crappy.
Crazy Dog could probably tell you more about Baker than me.
Don't even get me started on that, dude.
Yeah, I
My
mean, hell,
gosh.
look. So, Jerome Castro did make a point. Fucking Chicago could go back to back. They could go Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, Chicago. We just helped Chicago.
And they'll still find a way to fuck it up.
I'm so fucking mad, bro, because we just helped Chicago. Like David
Yes,
Tepper
you did.
eat fucking AIDS-infested dick. David Tepper can do what Vet used to always say and drink bleach, so that somebody that actually understands the game of American football can own the fucking Carolina Panthers.
All I know is in Denver, they need to start spending that Walmart money and fix that team.
They sure do look like a Walmart team.
I don't know if you've noticed or not, but since Super Bowl 50, the Broncos and the Panthers kind of been on the same fucking path.
Yeah.
Straight
And
trash.
I fucking love watching the Broncos struggle. 'Cause fuck them and fuck Peyton Manning.
And whoever would have thought Russell Wilson would have dropped off the way he did?
Right.
I'm gonna be honest with you at this point. I think Russell Wilson looked as good as he did because Pete Carroll.
He fell off a goddamn cliff.
Because look at Geno Smith. We all fucking thought Geno Smith was ass till he started playing for Pete Carroll. And Geno Smith still.
Yeah, but
Geno Smith still that impressive. What the fuck?
But it's not.
I don't know. You went in and out there. You sounded like a robot for a second.
I'm saying Pete Carroll is a defensive guy. I don't think he's running the offense. It's some other guy. I can't remember his name.
I think.
Well, regardless, Russell Wilson looked better in Seattle than he hasn't.
But yeah, Pete Carroll's like a DB guy. He's a defensive backs dude.
He what, coached for USC when he was a college coach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's because his first stint in the NFL, he was a complete fucking failure, wasn't it, with the Jets? And he just bombed like a motherfucker.
He was cheating like a motherfucker at USC.
That's the only reason with the Seahawks is because he won them their only Super Bowl. And they could have had two if he would have just handed the ball to fucking Marshawn Lynch.
Yep. All he needed to do was that. Couldn't even do that.
Nah, but Malcolm, whatever the fuck his name is for the Patriots.
Yeah. Malcolm Butler.
Butler.
Yeah. I was sick watching that Super Bowl, bro. I
was laughing my ass off.
Nah, fuck the Patriots, man. Well, Seattle's your division rival, but
and I live up here in the Pacific Northwest, so I didn't want to hear about it.
But hey, man, I watched Jake Delhomme outplay Tom Brady in Super Bowl 38, and they still beat us. So the Patriots can eat my ass.
I read something that I read something yesterday or today. I think I saw on Twitter. Somebody wrote an article about Bill Belichick could end up getting fired at the end of the year.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm like, damn.
Well, hey,
they
Mr. CPG, my girl's getting off work any minute, so I got to kind of clean up a little bit.
I hear you, cattle dog. You got to make the woman happy. If you ain't got a happy woman, you ain't got a happy life.
and you ain't getting no pussy.
You ain't getting no pussy if she ain't happy.
Man, females are a pain in the ass.
Yup.
What would we do without them?
I'd probably have a lot more money and I'd have less headaches.
Yes. Yes. I will agree with that.
You're not wrong.
And
But at the same
they would-
time, the human race would cease to exist, though.
Yeah.
and I wouldn't have to put my car in the shop because they don't
I will
know how
say,
to fucking take care of a car.
there are some women out there that if they were the last woman on earth, I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole.
True.
Well, let's hope Diamondbacks win Game 5.
Fuck the Phillies.
Zach Gallen should be pitching.
Phillies could go to hell.
I'm going to need y'all to rape the Phillies.
We're trying. I know that they have to be heartbroken because, you know, the way we took these last 2 games from them in the late innings.
You know what fan base got to be really sick right now? Baseball fan base is
The Dodgers.
the motherfucking Giants. Both of their old coaches are in the playoffs playing each other right now. Astros and the Rangers.
Yep.
The San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, Dusty Baker and
Bruce Bochy.
Bruce Bochy are playing each other in the playoffs right now, and the Giants are fucking ass cheeks.
Cattle Dog, you're gonna lose on Sunday.
Most likely.
Well, at least you admit it.
We got a journeyman third string quarterback as a starter. We have nobody on defense. You better blow us out.
Love it.
Let's be real. There's supposed to be 53 cards in the deck, and we probably got fucking 43. We're probably 10 or 12 players short of a real NFL team.
I'll tell you this, though, Flame for Jesus. Go Tar Heels, because we beat Miami's ass.
Yeah, I need Ohio State to win tomorrow.
The Tar Heels are bowl eligible, by the way.
Need Ohio State to get it done.
Well, you guys take it easy because I got to clean up my kitchen so she doesn't bitch.
Cattle Dog.
All right, later.
Well, shit, where the fuck did Rise Up go?
No, probably a slaughterhouse.
No, that's not.
Billy not even having Slaughterhouse. He was having the kickback.
Oh, are they done?
Yeah, already. He's already.
Oh, he ended it early. Damn. What a sore loser.
I thought Simus was going to go live, but I think Simus did say he was busy this week, didn't he? Hell yeah, Jerome. Kobe Paysor that plays for the Tar Heels, he went to the same high school as me. So I'm trying to see that.
Man, the bowl games don't mean shit. You got to be in the Final Four or it don't mean a damn thing.
I don't give a fuck, bro. The Tar Heels, they never went this far without choking away a rank like they have. Everybody's always like, y'all a basketball school. Hey, it don't matter. I still fucking root for them in baseball, football, basketball. It don't matter. You know where Lawrence Taylor came from, don't you?
I was trying to see if I could rope Cattle Dog into a bet. That's half the reason why I came back up. But he dipped. It's all good.
Lawrence Taylor with the Tar Heels.
Maybe I can get Scottzilla in a bet.
I doubt it. It looks like he lives under. It looks like he lives under a goddamn underpass.
Shout out Zilla.
Flame for Jesus. I ain't really worried about him making the playoff. I just want to see if Bryce is that guy or not.
Wait, Panther fans talking about playoffs?
Right?
Like,
what?
Let me him more. Playoffs? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Wait, we need to stay up the next 3 games. and we could. Oh my. Okay, if you think you're gonna make the playoffs, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, to be fair though, Brandon, the NFC South is kind of ass.
Okay, but okay, so the leader has 3 wins. Who's leading it? Tampa.
Every time Tampa plays a good team, Baker Mayfield looks like
Well,
shit.
Tampa's gonna beat Atlanta this week, or they should at least.
Depends on Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, it depends on
Well,
which
that's why
one
they got to
get.
run the ball.
That's up to Tampa and fucking their coaching staff. They could easily beat Atlanta. But-
I don't think so.
The
Who could beat
NFC,
Atlanta?
I watched a shit in NFC South. You really never know how it's gonna go.
Put in Taylor Heineke.
Oh, Flame for Jesus is talking about the Tar Heels.
Oh, my fault. I got you. Well, even then, the Tar Heels ain't gonna make it.
Hey,
Do
Jerome,
y'all want Sam Darnold back?
nah, we good.
I just don't want him on my team.
I need to see how Bryce Young is, man. I'm good. And shit, Andy Dalton didn't look bad. The one start he had for us.
Andy Dalton. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, I think when we played, was it when we played Seattle? Andy Dalton started the game because Bryce had an ankle injury, and Andy Dalton didn't play bad at all. We just couldn't stop Seattle's fucking run game. Kenneth Walker is something else, man. Yeah, I was about to say, you mean Tez? I know who you meant though, Jerome. You meant Tez because the NCAA finally said he could play. I don't know, but I'll be watching Atlanta and Tampa this week because we're on a bye week, and I'll be in the house the week after when we play Houston. So
We got two more weeks.
I'm ready for next weekend. I'm ready to be back home in Bank of America Stadium. I don't care if we lose.
That shithole of a
I'm gonna be the
stadium.
loudest motherfucker in the stadium, bro. It don't
Yeah,
matter.
you're gonna get told to sit down.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I'm surrounded by Texans fans. I'm gonna tell them to shut the fuck up. Keep pounding.
And they're gonna be like those idiots on Twitter that get into fights at games.
Hey, if you ever see me in a fight clip on Twitter, just know I probably and it don't matter.
Well, I don't think those Texans fans are looking to fight.
Nah. I don't think Texans fans travel well like that either. You know, like Steelers fans, they're everywhere. Their fan base travels well. I don't think the Texans fan base travels that well. I'll definitely try to upload some clips to my YouTube or send them to the Twitter chat. Though.
Yeah, you got to prove that you're not a TV fan.
My YouTube channel's already proved me to that, Brandon.
I know, I'm just fucking around. Well, I'll have footage up from Baltimore week 9. So
I got me and Dragon off in Bank of America Stadium. Actually, Jagganoff and Team Money are the only people from YouTube I've met in real life. Everybody else is like, I'll be there, and then they don't.
Yeah, the two people I've met in real life are Eagles fans off YouTube. I've only met Eagles fans. I don't know why, but
I played basketball with.
That's who I've ran into.
I ate a meal with Jagganoff in Uptown Charlotte. We was both trying to fucking flirt with that waitress we had that day, boy.
Oh God. What was Jagganoff at the game last night?
Fine as hell, Brandon. If you seen that waitress, you'd have been like, "Yeah, I'm trying to."
Where at Waffle House?
Nah, it's a place called Max Speed Shop in Uptown Charlotte.
Wait, was Jagganoff at that game last night?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
He was in the Superdome.
You didn't get a Twitter chat? He was drunk as fuck, man.
Well, no, I thought he was, but I didn't really read through it that well.
Yeah, when I walked up to Jagganoff when he was in Charlotte, that man handed me a fucking flask of liquor, and I was like, "Oh, it's gonna be a hell of a day, bro." I was already buzzed as hell walking into the stadium that day. You ever tried a Bud Light Orange? He handed me a whole bottle of that. Then we got this female police officer that was part of the Charlotte police. We got her to take a picture of us, and we was both like, shit. If she didn't seem like a bitch, we would try to holler at her. See, you can't have me and Jagganoff together. We're going to try to... Well, Jagganoff got a girl now, but back then, we was trying to holler at all the bitches. I mean, I got a girl too, but you know what I'm saying. When we was in 2019, me and him would have been like, hey, give me your phone number so I can eat your ass and your pussy.
Pause.
That's why I said and your pussy.
Pause. You still said eat ass. Pause.
I feel you, Vet, but I knew somebody was gonna say shit like
man, I can't get down with tongue punching fart boxes.
If she fine as fuck, I don't give a
nope.
fuck.
Nope.
Nah.
I
ain't tongue punching no fart boxes. Sorry.
I'm not down with it on a regular basis, but if she's fine as fuck, I'd do anything she want me to.
I don't give a shit if she's fine or not.
But Travis Kelce need to do better because Taylor Swift ain't got no ass, no titties, nothing.
She's got
titties,
ain't got just no
money.
Ass.
All Taylor Swift got money.
She ain't got no ass. You're right.
She flatter than a pancake back there.
She got a long back.
Her legs go from her feet all the way up to her head.
Exactly. She ain't got no ass, no titties. Like, what the fuck? All you can do is sing.
Right.
Now, damn, I know regular bitches is finer than you.
Right.
You could run into a bitch on the street in any city in America that's finer than that bitch.
I've fucked regular bitches finer than her.
Exactly.
The
only reason you'd want to be with her is for the money.
Facts.
Because I know she bringing in all kind of money. Because them fucking that like her, they fucking give her every dime they got.
Bro, I'm getting
fan group.
Bro, I'm getting her pregnant and hitting her up for child support.
Exactly.
I'm trapping that bitch. I'm trapping that bitch.
Yeah, I pulled out.
Well, I pulled out, but it was late. My bad.
That's funny.
They're like, Taylor Swift is having her current fling's baby. Be like, damn right, and she gonna pay me child support, motherfucker.
Child support, alimony, all that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her for every penny she got.
My new title about to be stay-at-home dad. God damn it! Fuck all that noise.
Facts. You ain't gonna have to work a day in your life.
I'm trapping that hoe.
I'm retiring, bitch. Taylor Swift paying for my bills.
Yeah, I'm trapping that hoe.
Facts. If I got one of them bitches that was a millionaire or billionaire like that, yeah, she getting trapped.
Oh yeah. There ain't.
I ain't working a day in my life no more. If you
no, I'm good. I am golden. I'm like, yeah, bitch. Pay me, ho.
Yeah, bitch, you fucked with the wrong man.
Oh, you fucked with the wrong one. I don't care if I'm in my 40s having a kid. Guess what? You're paying for it. I'm laughing at your dumbass.
If the women gonna play the game, we're gonna play it right back.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the reversal. You trying to trap me? Nah, bitch, I got you.
You hit like Darth Vader. I got you now. You're mine.
Reverse Uno card, bitch.
I I had some bitch try that to me one time, talking about, oh, I'm pregnant, and she showed me a picture of a ultrasound, right? And I looked at the ultrasound and I'm like, huh. I go, why ain't your name at the top of this? Why is this somebody else's name? And she kind of had to cover. She's like, oh, that's my friend's ultrasound. I'm like, bitch, don't be sending me ultrasound saying I got you pregnant and it's not even yours. Stupid ass.
I was about to say, you know, when you're in the military, them bitches will try you in a heartbeat.
Oh, this wasn't in the military. This was after I was out, but it's still, yeah, no, I was, especially if you're stationed overseas, you got to be worried about some of them bitches. Because, like, when I was in Germany, man, I heard too many fucking stories of dudes would be just falling in love with these German bitches and they marry them and get back to the States. And the hoe's like, yep, peace, fuck you, got my card, I'm good. We're getting a divorce and I'm out. I'm like, damn, that hoe used him to get to the States and bounced on him.
Yeah, you already know.
And I'm like, that's a foul shit, but fuck that noise.
Shit, it's already.
I guess that's I guess I'm kind of glad I never got stationed in Korea because I'd be fucked.
Oh,
I'd be fucked. You have me over there with a whole country of Asian broads, I'm in trouble, bro.
I was about
I'm
to say,
in
like the
trouble.
Asian, don't you?
That's the Asian fever, yes.
Some
I got
of
the
them
Asian plague. Fuck the fever.
Some of them Asian women are bad though.
Oh,
mm-hmm.
they super bad. Like I want to go to places like Japan and Thailand. The only thing is, I'm scared I may never come back.
You got to be careful in Thailand. There's too
Oh
many.
yeah, no, yeah, that I know.
Too many lady boys in Thailand.
Transformers. Yeah, they got the
he got the Transformers.
Yeah.
Transformers, faggots in disguise.
Facts. You end up like on a Hangover 2.
I was about to the Hangover movies.
Yeah, the Hangover 2 where the ladyboy was telling him I fucked you in the butt. You sucked my dick. I was like, yo, wow. Y'all motherfuckers
like,
wild. Bro? Yeah, I was like, y'all wild. Fuck that noise.
Hell no.
Facts. Nope. Couldn't be me.
I'm good on that. It's like the ugliest in the world. I'd rather fucking beat my meat the rest of my life than fuck that bitch.
Right? Could not be me. Sorry.
Facts.
Mm.
I appreciate all y'all coming to the stream though, because I don't do streams that often.
Yeah, I don't do them very often myself.
And you know, people be like, "Oh, you gave up on your team or something because y'all suck." Like I've been here this whole season, and can't not a single one of y'all tell me I ain't.
Yeah, hey, you're right, Jerome. Some of them ladyboy, they look bad as shit as females till they bust out a 10-incher on you, and then it's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, especially if they've had that surgery to make their Adam's apple go down, you can't really tell it's a dude.
Yeah. It's like until you grab down there, it's like, I'm the type that I'd probably punch one in the fucking face and beat him the fuck up. I get in a lot of trouble, dude. A lot of fucking trouble.
I feel like you'd get more in trouble in America than Thailand for that, though.
Possibly. But
you know how fucking soft America's got now.
Yeah, but see, Japan, now that's a place I may never come back from because, boy, them Japanese broads are fire.
I was about to say,
they bad.
Bruh.
Oh, they bad.
We about to have a Caucasian Asian. Your son or daughter to have a fucking American citizenship, come over here, bitch.
You'd be like, hey, when they ask what nationality the kid is, he could really say, I'm Caucasian.
Hey, really? He put the Asian in Caucasian.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's crazy that, like, there's this and it's attached to one of the universities here. It's called Tokyo International University. And a lot of Japanese students and shit go there, and it's crazy because I don't see a lot of the Asian bitches walking around town or anything like that. I'm like, well, where the fuck are y'all hiding at? Y'all need to come out. Come outside.
Facts, though.
It's like, shit.
It's crazy out there these days, man.
Oh yeah. You gotta be careful.
Especially with all these dudes that think they fucking women and shit, bro. That well, people get mad at me all that. Listen, if I was a bigger YouTuber, they'd cancel me for this. But I think that's a bunch of grown ass adults playing pretend. All that trans shit.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's why I couldn't be one of these big YouTubers because
facts. I didn't got canceled, bro.
I get in a lot of trouble, lawsuits and every fucking thing, dude.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to be a big YouTuber.
Right. I get in all kinds of trouble because I am not politically correct,
and I don't want to be,
and I don't give a fuck if people like it.
The motherfuckers on the left, like, if you don't agree with them, they think you a fucking piece of shit. And it's like, you think you got the moral high ground, but you the first person to get offended if somebody don't agree with you. This shit don't make sense to me, bro. I'm registered unaffiliated. Motherfuckers be calling me a Democrat and a Republican. I want what's best for America. I want what's best for you and me.
And it ain't this, and it ain't this old decrepit piece of shit that could barely say 2 words.
Hell no. I didn't vote for Joe Biden. I'll be the first one to tell you. I voted for Donald Trump.
Look, I didn't know shit about the dude before he started running and stuff like that. And
you didn't know nothing about him when he was Obama's vice president?
I didn't really pay much attention because I didn't like Obama. Fuck him too. But it's like, I was watching a YouTube video at work one time and they had a fucking Joe Biden commercial come on. And the commercial was only 30 seconds. He started talking, and within the first 10 seconds, this dude couldn't even form a complete sentence. I turned that shit off and I'm like, wow, people are really going to vote for this fucking clown. That's all it took me. 10 seconds to realize this dude was a decrepit fuck that couldn't even string a sentence together.
Hey, that's what I've been telling people too. I'm like, the liberal motherfuckers, they so scared of Trump that they willing to vote for whoever as long as it ain't Trump.
Right. Look, and if it ain't Biden, you know who that front runner is going to be if it's not Biden?
Who?
It's that piece of shit running California. He's worse.
Yeah. I mean, you can say what you want to, but the motherfuckers on the left want to see the demise of America.
And that's the whole West Coast right now. California, Oregon, Washington.
And it's like, how the fuck you want to bring the downfall to your own country, bro? What kind of piece of shit are you? Like, I have an American flag in my room. I'm sure you've seen it in my videos. I don't know that bullshit, bro.
They made such a big deal here when the new governor got voted in because he's the first openly gay governor in Oregon history. Yeah. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I go, she's a dyke and she sucks. Period. That's all you need to know. Fuck, Jesus Christ. You don't got to make a big deal about it. She eats pussy and sucks. That's it. Who cares if she eats pussy? They talked more about her sexuality than they did what she was going to do for this state and shit like that. Right. They cared more. They cared more about her fucking sexuality than they did anything else. And I'm like, who the fuck cares?
Right. That'd be like if you talk about us. Yeah, we like to eat pussy, but that ain't got nothing to do with the policies we want. I like to eat pussy.
I'm not sitting there signing fucking bills into action while I'm eating some snatch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll eat some pussy, but I ain't gonna sit there and tell you that's my whole political platform.
See, like I said, I'm so politically incorrect. Dude, I am the type of dude that, you know, it's like if I get dumb bitches comment, if I was a big YouTuber and I get dumb bitches commenting on my shit, I'm the type that calls them a cunt and I don't give a fuck. I just keep it pushing.
I mean, you're not wrong, because
I'd be like, shut up, dumb cunt, and keep it pushing.
I'm gonna be honest. I got friends and family members in the military, and I'll be damned if Joe Biden sends them over there to get killed, bro.
He ain't gonna send troops nowhere. He's too big of a pussy.
I was about to say he's too much of a pussy, though.
He is. He ain't sending troops nowhere. He's a fucking pussy.
I don't care who the president is, though. You send my friends and family members over there to get fucking killed.
Yeah, that's the reason. Like, that's the reason.
My best friends since childhood is in the Marines. My brother-in-law is in the Marines.
One of the biggest reason gas prices are so goddamn high is because he decided he was going to let motherfucking Russia up the price on gas and go buy all our oil and shit.
I'm telling people that.
He buying all our oil for fucking Russia, and it's funding Russia so that they can go to war, because with Trump in office, and when oil was only $40 a barrel, Russia couldn't afford shit like wars.
You can say what you want to about Trump, but I've been telling everybody this.
Russia was too poor to go to war.
Say what you want to about Trump, but he didn't play that shit with China and Russia. He kept in North Korea. He kept them in their fucking place.
Facts.
And as soon as the rest of the world thought we was weak because we got a dude that runs the country that can't finish a sentence, they started doing whatever the fuck they wanted to. Because whether y'all want to admit it or not, everybody in this country, people are still scared of America.
Right.
Look at how all of us came together after 9/11, bro. That's what's been pissing me off lately. All the people in America protecting Palestinians. I'm like, y'all don't remember that video from 9/11 when they were celebrating in the streets when they attacked us and flew planes into the buildings and killed thousands of fucking Americans.
The crazy thing is, I wasn't even in the country on 9/11. I was over in Germany during 9/11.
I was in school on 9/11.
Look, I remember when 9/11 happened, because 9/11 happened. We were on a German army base, doing some live fire training with our missiles and shit like that, and going on a German firing range and shit, and shooting some of their firearms and stuff like that. And we found out from the Germans that what had happened during 9/11. I mean, it was so it was so bad we didn't even think we were going to be able to get back to base, because whenever we travel anywhere, especially like in Europe or anything like that, we didn't fly or nothing. We took like charter buses everywhere we went. And after 9/11, a lot of the fucking bus drivers were scared. And, well, I mean, 9/11 happened, so everybody and their mom has a fucking high-ass alert for terrorist threats. But they were all scared, and they were saying they weren't going to come pick us up.
I was in school when that shit happened, and I'll never forget that shit, bro. My teacher turned on the TV, and all we saw was the smoke coming out of the first building.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it.
And then, we all saw on the news collectively as a second plane hit the other tower. And every single one of us said, this is not an accident. We're being attacked.
Well, I mean, basically one of the first things we said when we looked at each other is like, all right, when do we go to the Middle East? We knew where we were headed. We just didn't know when. We're just like, okay, when are we going? We already had it. We already had the
Iraqi vet.
Yeah, we already had that mindset. It's like, okay, we know we're going. When?
If I wasn't a little kid when that shit happened, I would probably have said, "Hey, I'm gonna defend my country too, bro."
Yeah.
That's
But,
the last time to this day I can remember in my lifetime that this whole country, we all was like, we don't give a fuck what you believe, who you are. We're all American. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you remember after now, you wasn't here, but all over America after 9/11, there was nothing but American flags everywhere.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't even see. There's Americans now that act like they're embarrassed to be Americans, and I'm like, well, fucking leave, bitch.
I mean, dude,
Right.
it was nuts after all that, and before we got deployed and shit, they rolled out our fucking anthrax shots and everything. I was like, what the fuck? You want to talk about shitty? Bro, anthrax shots suck so fucking bad. You have to get, it's a series of 6 of them bitches. And after you get the shot, it leaves a fucking knot on your arm like the size of a golf ball. It fucking sucks and it hurts. And
I didn't even know that was the thing.
Yeah, when I got my last one, because they were supposed to start doing it in Germany, like before I had left. So I would have already had like 2 or 3 before I got back to the States. Nope, they didn't. So I ended up having to get all 6 in a certain amount of time. Well, when I went to get my last one, it was the same time we were getting all our other pre-deployment shots, you know, our normal shots, our yellow fever, typhoid, malaria, dengue fever, all that dumb shit. Fucking, I'm glad they didn't give us a malaria shot. We were taking pills for those. But since the anthrax shot is so potent and I had already had shots in both arms and everything, they're like, yeah, well, we can't give it to you in your arm. And I'm thinking, this better not be like basic where I got the shot in the ass because I'm going to punch somebody in the eye because that shot hurt like a motherfucker. So the nurse was like, no, drop your pants. I'm thinking, what the fuck? She gave it to me in the front of my fucking leg, in the front of the thigh, and I was limping for like a day and a half. I'm like, this shit hurts so bad. I'm like, that's a foul shit giving me a shot right there.
I think it always sucks when you got a female.
You know why?
Put your pants down and do some shit like that.
You know why you didn't know anthrax shots were a thing? They're not going to tell. They're not going to tell civilians anthrax shots are a thing, or that we even have them.
I believe it. They lie to us all the time.
It's not so much lying. It's they're going to take care of the military first. And if the threat's real and big enough, is when they will roll that shit out and they will let the United States citizens know, okay, now you guys come get your anthrax shots, and normal citizens will be like, wait a minute, y'all motherfuckers had shots first the whole goddamn time?
But like, my thing is, I don't know if you noticed, there's declassified documents when JFK was president where they had they were going to set up a fake terrorist attack and blame it on Cuba so we could invade Cuba.
Yeah, that was Operation Mongoose.
And JFK said, hell no. You're not going to kill innocent Americans just so we can invade Cuba.
That was Operation Mongoose. I don't know how JFK found out about it because it was basically...
I'm going to be honest. I always thought part of the reason they killed him was because he said no to that.
It could have been, but because it was basically his inner circle, his Joint Chiefs and stuff like that. They flew over to Hawaii to have a meeting and shit. And it was called Operation Mongoose. It was to basically assassinate Fidel Castro and blame it on the Cubans and shit like that.
But innocent Americans don't need to die for that, bro.
No.
It's just like when they send all this. I feel like most Americans don't realize when they say America is sending all this money to this country or that country, they're sending American citizens fucking tax money. That ain't the government's money. That's our fucking money, bro.
I know it is. But look, in shit in situations like that, how people like that look at it is okay. So if you die, but everybody else is for the better. It's for the betterment of the nation. It's like, yeah, it don't work that way, Chief.
Life is a fragile and precious thing. I don't fuck with that. I mean, you can believe in what you want to. I ain't gonna hate on you for it, but I believe in Jesus, and I don't believe that we should be taking people's life because I ain't give you life, and I shouldn't take it from you unless I'm in the military and my orders are to take your fucking life. That's the only reason or my life, I feel threatened for my life. That's the only reason I see fit to take somebody's life. I ain't gonna kill you. I might beat your fucking ass, but I ain't gonna kill you. Like you know what I mean. Like cold blooded murderers. Like I ain't with that shit, bro. I got a conscience.
Yeah. The way the military be training is wild too sometimes because it's uh, like when we do our NBC training, all our nuclear, biological, and chemical training and shit like that. Training with the masks and uh, all this shit. Like if we come into a zone that's giving off signals that there's been a gas attack or some shit like that, they take the lowest ranking soldier, and what's supposed to happen is you have them hand you their weapon, make them take their mask off and walk into the area, and if they die, it's contaminated.
Were you ever exposed to like the burn pit shit that they're doing like lawsuits for now?
What do you mean, um, if it's what I think it is, then yeah, it wasn't no bodies or nothing like that. That's not.
No, I mean like the burn pits with like chemicals and shit.
Well, uh, what do you mean by chemicals? Because we had to burn our own waste and shit over there.
I mean, I guess that technically could be
Like some of
considered.
our some of our porta potties was just made out of basically plywood with a hole cut in it, and we shit into a bucket. And when it got full enough, we pulled it out, poured some diesel fuel in it, and fucking burned it and sat there and stirred it. So we'd have all them fumes blowing in our fucking faces. Or they were having us do some crazy shit. Like they had us learn to put the IVs. We were doing training where we were putting IVs in each other's arms just in case we needed to. So we had to know how to do it. And I'm like, dude, we're in the middle of the Middle East in a fucking combat zone. You want us doing this dumb shit? So I'm like, whatever. And me, I hate needles. So me sticking a needle into somebody else, I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna turn out
I
too
don't
good.
I don't personally have a problem with needles. I just don't like watching blood being drawn out of my body. It
And
does
and
something.
so my lieutenant volunteered to let me do his arm, and I told him, I'm like, sir, I'm telling you right now, it might take me more than once. We may end up having to take your fucking boots off, and I might have to hit you between the toes. He's like, what? I go, dude, I'm telling you right now, the first time I'm gonna fuck up. Blew right through his fucking vein the first time. I told him. I warned him. I said, dude, I told you I was gonna fuck your shit up. Second time I got it in, but I'm like, he just kind of looks at me after that first time. I'm like, hey, I warned you.
Hey
Told you
man,
what was gonna happen.
there's nurses in the States that do the same shit. I had a nurse
Right,
struggling to find a vein on me one time to take like a routine blood sample.
right. But now imagine learning how to do that type of shit in a combat zone with fucking terrorists running around everywhere.
Now that I can't imagine that, bro. You
Yeah.
already like on edge and shit.
Hell yeah, you're on edge.
Because you don't want to die and you don't want your brothers to die.
But yeah, we had to do.
Because I imagine you had people you went through like basic training and shit with that was like,
I can't remember. I think there was there any when I deployed at Fort Hood? I don't think so. That I went through basic with. I don't think there was. There was a few that were just before I went and after I went, but
I mean, because I think around 2020, 2021, I literally went to talk to a recruiter about joining the Army. He
a
told
lot
me
of the
30 pounds, and I lost over 30. And
yeah, a lot.
then I was like, the way the political climate is, I don't know that I want to, because y'all going to send me to go die.
Right. And some of the guys I went through a lot of the guys I went through basic training with, they didn't do the same job I did. So, going over there with them is kind of a long shot. And the job I was in, it was just such a small percentage of us that um there was only a few of us that would end up stationed together, and the ones that I knew that were in the same job that were stationed in Fort Hood at the same time as me, they were at the other side of Fort Hood in the other unit. The one I tried to go to, but they stuck me in the shitty one. They stuck me in a fucking unit, had us deploying to Iraq in a unit that had in a division that hadn't deployed anywhere since fucking Vietnam. I'm like, oh, this is gonna turn out real good. We're going into a combat zone with 30,000 troops, and this division hasn't deployed anywhere since fucking Vietnam. Yeah. Like, that's golden right there.
And we all know how Vietnam went.
I mean, if you look at numbers wise, we won Vietnam, but that's not what it was all about. So,
Have you seen the traps and shit that they had during Vietnam? I've seen videos on some of the traps the Vietnam motherfuckers had set up for Americans, and I was like, bro, that's fucked up. They had underground shit where they would go in there and just smoke out American soldiers and shit. It was
yeah,
crazy.
they had the tunnelers in Vietnam were the tunnel rats. Those dudes,
That's why people make
man.
jokes about them being in the fucking trees and shit.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Those little motherfuckers hit everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I like all the older veterans. I'm like, hey, I got nothing but fucking respect for y'all because I can't imagine.
Whenever I meet Vietnam vets and stuff like that, I don't ever talk to them about Nam. I'm like, fuck that. They went through the hell. I don't need to ask them questions
If
and
I see
remind them
the
about
hat,
it.
if I see the hat, I'm just like, thank you for your service, man. Hope you have a
Yeah,
good day.
I don't. I just look at it like, yo, look, I don't. I don't need to ask y'all about it.
Nah, you don't need to bring that back up to
I
them.
met this was years ago. A friend of one of my uncles. He wanted me to meet him when I was. This was about '07 or some shit when I was down in the Bay Area working with my other uncle and stuff like that. He wanted me to come by his place to meet his friend, and I get over there and I found out his friend was a fucking special forces officer in Vietnam. I'm like, yo, this motherfucking dude has seen some shit and killed a lot of motherfucking people.
Hell yeah.
You special forces in Vietnam? Oh, you way behind enemy lines, chief.
One of my best friends that I grew up with, he's a Marine, and my sister married a guy that's in the Marines, so my brother-in-law is a Marine too. So
Yeah.
I say all
My
the time, I hear all this shit going on. I'm like, I hope these dumbasses in this country don't send them over there to get killed because I'm gonna be mad as fuck.
my best friend in Texas, that I've known since I was like 18 years old. Um, his uncle was in Vietnam and shot and killed his own uh, commanding officer, his own lieutenant, because his lieutenant sent the squad down a fucking path that uh, he had told his lieutenant not to. He's like, yo, you're going to get everybody killed going down there. And he's like, I don't care. I'm in charge. Blah blah blah. See, that's why I hate officers. They learn all this shit in they sit in a fucking classroom and learn all this shit in a book and think they know how to apply it in real combat situations when they don't. When the guys that are over there that are actually dealing with the shit know what they're doing. But the officers don't give a fuck. They got the rank, so they're gonna pull the rank, and he pulled the rank, got pretty much everybody in the fucking unit killed. So he turned around and shot his fucking lieutenant. And he's like, I told you, fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's like I joke all the time that they're property of the U.S. government, but like if you're in the military, you technically are kind of property of the U.S. government.
Yeah, we are. You are property of the U.S. government.
I just think it's fucked up that once everybody comes back home, they don't give a fuck about you no more. It's like, nah, those people volunteered their fucking lives to save our freedoms, bro. Give them more respect than that.
Right.
Like you fucking,
Uh,
you went over there on your own free will.
oh yeah, I had some chick
Like I
sometime tell me.
respect that shit because
I had
we,
I had
we we
some
don't got no freedom without people defending it. You know.
I had some chick tell me like, well, it's your fault that you were in the Middle East. You're the one that was volunteered for the military. I'm like, look, bitch. I go, when I went in, which was in the year 2000, I go, when I went in, we were in peace.
Facts.
I go, I went in during peacetime. I go, I
That was one
didn't tell
of the
no,
most peaceful times in America in recent history.
yeah, I go, I didn't tell no motherfucking terrorists to hijack fucking airplanes and fly them through the World Trade Centers, you dumb bitch.
None them pieces of shit can rot in hell for that.
For one, if I was on that plane, you pull out a box cutter, I'm whooping your ass.
That's why I got nothing but respect for all them people that the plane that crashed in Pennsylvania. I ain't got nothing but respect for them people. They knew they was gonna die anyway. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I did. Like I
"Not-
said,
we ain't
you're
gonna let you
coming,
destination."
bro. You come at me with a box cutter, I'm gonna laugh at your fucking ass.
Right? Especially if you're trained by the fucking US military. Fucking what's
I
a
mean,
box?
I'm just gonna laugh here. What are you gonna do? Scratch me? Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I got a scar on my arm from a box cutter when I was younger and I was working, but like it's still that ain't shit compared to like being
Right.
military and getting your leg fucking blown off by a fucking explosive or some shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All those fucking like hidden mines and shit.
Yeah, the IEDs.
That's what it was. I was gonna say
Bro,
IED,
they
but
would
I
take
say that shit incorrectly.
like they would take, and it's wild some of the shit they use. Like they would take landmines, right? And they take the center out of a landmine because that's where all the blasting shit is. And they would take that, and then they would take like if they found like maybe an expended tank round or something that maybe didn't hit a target and were just laying out in the middle of the dirt or something like that, they'd find those and like strap them all together and they make just it was some of the shit just looked wild. It's like, yo, what the fuck? And they just find whatever they could, turn them into explosives and fuck people up.
I believe it, man.
Did you ever see the video on YouTube of the
I'm gonna be honest.
chopper
I
the chopper pilots that got in trouble over there?
I haven't, but I'll be honest with you. Before you explain that to me, I'll be honest with you. I think the government used to watch my shit. There was a while, like several years ago, before I lived in the house I do now. When I first started YouTube, I remember I told myself explicitly, I'm switching to a different YouTube account because I can't risk my Panthers channel getting deleted. I went over there and I commented on a video that another YouTuber sent me to that was supposedly John Podesta screaming at a child that he had fucking imprisoned, basically. The next day I woke up, Google deleted my fucking account. I appealed it, they ignored it. I swear, and when I was a teenager, my phone company told me I was suspended from the internet for violating their terms of service. I read every single bit of the terms of service and didn't violate it. I swear the government used to watch what I was fucking doing on the internet, bro.
No, sure. Oh, they watch everybody. They say they don't, but they do.
Oh yeah, and then Edward Snowden exposed that they listen to they monitor everything we do.
I know they do.
And he's been hiding ever since then because they want to prosecute him for telling us the truth. When I thought in America, the public was supposed to know what's going the fuck on.
Yep. But that ain't how it is. But no,
But
these Apache helicopter pilot uh fucking there was a video on YouTube and it showed the view of them looking through their headgear and stuff like that, their helmet, and they called up and said, "We're monitoring this pickup that pulled up. 3 dudes jumped out of it and grabbed. It looked like, I don't know. It was hard to tell, but they grabbed weapons of some type out of the back." And he called it in and was like, "Yo, look, you want me to engage?" Didn't get no answer. Didn't get no answer. He goes, "You want me to engage?" Didn't get no answer. And he's like, "Yo, fuck this." And you just hear the gun rip. And he tore 2 of them up. He's like, "Got 2 tangos. Where's the third one? Where's the third one?" And all you see is legs underneath the truck moving. And then you see the truck explode. I'm like, yo, these dudes are fucking wild. But I'm like, hey, fuck them.
hey, Jerome, you know what I call you a conspiracy theorist? Because they don't want the general public to know about all that shit.
Yeah, no.
I swear I used to be on a watch list because I was on to the government's bullshit when I was a teenager, bro. I don't believe that's why it was crazy to me during COVID that the government was like, y'all go take this fucking COVID shot now. And motherfuckers lined up in droves to do it. I was like, fuck that. I ain't putting that shit in my fucking body. I don't know what that shit is. You know, because most vaccines, they take years and years of research to figure it out. Like, I don't mind getting a flu shot because y'all have had decades of research into it. COVID, you mean to tell me in 4 months you figured out a vaccine? Bullshit, bro. I didn't take the vaccine, and to this day, to this very fucking day, as we're speaking, I've
I
never
won't get it.
COVID, and I never took any of the shots.
Yeah, I won't get the vaccine. They can kiss my ass. I don't need it.
Yeah, I'm not taking that shit. And if you believe in the Bible, anything that comes off as the mark of the beast, I damn sure ain't taking that shit. I'd rather spend my fucking eternity with fucking Jesus Christ than with fucking being tortured in hell. Fuck that shit. You can believe what you want to believe. You ain't got to believe in Jesus or Allah or none of that. But I believe in Jesus Christ, and I'd rather not be in hell for the rest of eternity, my guy.
Mm.
And the fact that they persecute so many Christians, that to me, that only strengthens the fact that Jesus is the man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know we say a lot of fucked up shit on here, but hey, we all gonna have to answer individually for what the fuck we did when we die. That's why I tell people all the time, why are you worried about what other people doing? That's their life. You need to worry about what the fuck you doing.
Yep. But too many people worry about other people's shit, and that's the only life they know.
Especially now that we in the internet era and all people do is sit online all fucking day.
Yup.
That's like I
Oh.
tell people all the time, bro. I'm 28. I grew up playing outside, right? I'm a millennial. These motherfucking kids now, I don't see kids outside at all anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we used to play outside until the fucking street lights come on. If we didn't go in the house by the time the street lights come on, we got our asses whooped.
Yes, sir.
These kids now, they stay on the internet all day, every day. And they wonder why the fuck they so fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
Like, go the fuck outside, bro. Experience nature. Go explore the fucking neighborhood with your friends or some shit. That's what I did. My hometown. I'm from the same city as fucking, James Worthy, NBA Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
And what the fuck is his name? I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Sleepy Floyd and James Worthy. I'm from the same city as them in North Carolina. And that city ain't full of nothing but fucking drug addicts and alcoholics, bro.
Yeah.
But do you think that that's the life I wanted? Hell no. I grew up around that shit and I was like, fuck, I don't want to be like none of y'all.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Some people, they grow up and they're like, I guess this is what life is. And they fucking just fall in line. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to be better than all y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But some of us just built different like that, man.
Yeah. I got to get off here. I got to try to get my kid to sleep.
Yeah, I feel you. It's almost 3 a.m. over here.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming by, Vit.
Yeah, no problem.
One of us had to have a stream that wasn't that bullshit Billy promotes.
I can't deal with all the drama. And then have a Joe Mosh on there, the fucking racist. It's like, nah, dude.
Call him racism. Wait till you see my next sucker of the week. His ass gonna get clowned in that.
Watch out, he might try to dox you and call your job.
I don't give a fuck.
He does that type of shit.
Oh, I know he does. That's because he's a piece of shit that lives with his brother because he ain't got no life. And he's just mad. The only reason he racist is because his baby mama left him for a black man. But I appreciate you for stopping by. One of us had to have an alternative to Billy's bullshit.
Yeah. All right.
All right, man. Be good.
Wow, man. Yeah.
To the 6 viewers we still got out here, I appreciate all y'all for watching. Flame for Jesus, Jerome Castro, especially you, Jerome, because I ain't never seen you comment on my shit that I'm aware of. I got a sucker the week in the works I've been working on for a week or two now. Y'all stay tuned for that. I don't know when I'm gonna release it, but I will schedule it to premiere when it releases. So y'all turn notifications on for my channel. You'll know exactly when it premieres. Sucker of the Week's always about making y'all laugh. It ain't necessarily about hurting nobody's feelings. It's about making everybody that subscribe to CPG laugh. So, with that being said, y'all enjoy your weekend. It's Carolina Panthers guy, CPG. We ain't on no fucking the whole effing show like Terra Belly. But hey, it's CPG in this bitch. Keep pounding. I don't care if we 0-16, 0-17. I'm going to say keep pounding until I die. Carolina Panthers, blue, black, and silver till I die and I'm dead in the grave. Bury me in a Panthers jersey. That's all I got to say about that. And that's the bottom line. Because I about fucking fucked it up. That's the bottom line because the Carolina Panthers, God said so, you motherfuckers say. And deep down, if you fuck with me, we all just a Carolina Panther guy. Keep pounding, y'all.